Well, here we go. I'm off and running again for another day. I'm always looking at there. I can't get myself to look there no matter what I do. But there we go. So we're off and running. First person on, Max. Hello, Max. Nice to see you, Max. We come back a little bit like that. That's a little bit better. That do. It's better. Nice. So, how are you, Max? What have you been up to then? Hi, Jeff. Nice to see you. So we've got all that all sorted. Right, so no Christmas at the minute, but the answer's that one. Madeleine's here. Hello, Madeleine. Max says, I am not feeling good at school. Does that mean that you're supposed to be at school, Max, and you're on here instead? Because if you are, that's naughty, naughty. Do your lessons first, get your homework done, and then come on. Hello, David. Hello, Andrew. Could we swap coins? Yes, you can. We're in the process of putting together a swap shop group over on the Great British Coin Hunt. So if you go to facebook.com/the Great British Coin Hunt, then you can, there's a swap group there that we've set up for you. So yeah, you can go over there and swap what you like. It's in the process of we're only just starting it, so it's not like it's a full group yet, but it'll get there, like everything else. Slowly, slowly. I put up another raffle this morning, just a little one, and it's for, these are my Gruffalos. I forgot I had another shirt with cufflink holes in, so these are my Gruffalo 50p's. So, those and another pair. The volume is very poor, Ian. I don't think it'll have anything to do with plugging it in, but we'll have a go. And I'll take it your volume's up to the max, Barry. Take us up to the maximum. Sorry about the confusion for you, Barry, over the last couple of weeks, and I hope that investment video straightened it all out for you, let you know what we're up to and what we're doing. Hey Andrew, you're on a bit early, aren't you? Or is this your day off? Is this your day at home? This is our start to the day. I'm just going to go get a tea towel. glasses on. Getting old. Old and decrepit. It's breaking down and falling off. Maybe you can hear better than me, Andrew. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it depends on machine to machine, really. You should have been on the other day, Barry, when I raffled off my old iPad. Could have gone in for that. Have to see what we can come up with. We need everybody having better machines, don't we? Hello, Lorna. Nice to see you. We need everybody having better machines. We're the bestest machines going. That's what we all need. So what I've got to identify is I've got to identify the right machine. When I've identified the right machine, I go, right, you lot, this is what you want. And then we'll raffle it off, or something like that. That'd be a good idea. I'd buy you all one, but I can't afford it, I ain't got the money. But at least the thought is there. Hello, Chris. I'll see you this morning. Everybody got their cups of teas. No claret this morning, see. Can show all of your coins. Sorry, Max, that's not a proper question. That's almost like a statement. Don't know what that means. Try again. Not the machinium, but my hearing. Ah. What kind of hearing aid have you got then, Barry? Because John's just got this new hearing aid. Just slots in there. He has no trouble with it. One of my sons has just got one. And he puts it in there and it's connected Bluetooth to his phone. So anytime his phone rings, all he has to do is do that. And he can hear and talk to people. Not too sure this morning, Lorna. How's Bailey, she says. Not too sure. Amy will be on soon. Danielle says, hi Ian, please could you say a big thank you to everyone for the help yesterday. That was amazing, weren't it? In case, for those of you, can you show your coins on live stream? Not really. Everybody's too busy, Max, for that kind of thing. And I'm not doing that kind of stuff. So where was I? Danielle. So Danielle, yeah, amazing. All of you that were here yesterday, and people still coming on, absolutely amazing. Just out of the blue, just like we did the day before, we ended up raising a couple of £100 for Amy and her vet bills. And then bugger me yesterday if we didn't manage to raise the equivalent of £220 worth in total, Danielle. So I just thought that was amazing. So Danielle's now got £220 in the bin, and she can go off and buy the 147s of the actual coins, and that will contribute greatly to her fundraising. That's £220 essentially, but Danielle has got more in order to get more prizes and stuff, so that can't be bad, can it? You know, and I might even have some odd things knocking about that we could just sort of perhaps put in a parcel and send you, Danielle, you know, to give you a couple of extra prizes or something. I'll have a little look around and see, you know, is there anything that's like, oh yeah, that could be a raffle prize, and if it fits, then I'll put something together and I'll show you a picture and say, do you want this lot? Sadly, I couldn't see the end, was having technical problems, says Danielle. So she didn't actually know at the time what she'd got, really, or what we'd raised. So that was fantastic. I mean, she must have logged on afterwards and gone, wow, which is great. Steve says, early in, I'm not getting a notification bell to say you're on. Yeah, I don't know. Excuse me, I don't know how that works, really. Can't help you there because I don't see it from a customer's side, so you would have to ask each other for that one. Hi, Will. Lorna says, well done, everybody that helped. Yeah, massive. It was great. Sadly, I couldn't see the end, was having technical problems. Oh, yeah, I did that bit. David Lister. Hi, David. Do you get anything yet? I know couple of your parcels have gone off, so if they're not coming today, they should be there tomorrow. Inspector Gadget is there. Hello, Inspector Gadget. Nice to see you. Found a couple of your orders a little while ago, so you'll be getting your free gift and your orders that you've got. Anything 147. So, do you only do 147 things in your raffle, just 147 things and nothing else, or do you have little bitses and bobses in your raffle as well as 147? That's an interesting question to ask. Hi Warren. Had to dig out the dinosaur laptop. Yeah, we've all got dinosaur equipment, I reckon. Inspector Gadget got the notification okay. You see, when I first started doing this, I used to get a notification because I clicked subscribe myself to myself, and I would get the notification, but I don't get it now. Morning, Logan.
Morning.
We've got more missing stuff.
Of course. From Martinstown, so there's no difference.
No.
There's no point. Also, they couldn't take it all, so because she closed at 2, so I've still got 2 sacks full in my car. So Kelly's going to have to go out today anyway. So she said there's no point us even going to Martinstown anymore because they're not happy to take it.
No.
Not really, because they're not happy to take all of it, so we're going to have to go back out anyway.
Right, okay, so...
And I've got another, 3 cases last night of missing stuff, and it's been since the 24th now, which is 9 days, and that's from Martinstown.
Missing stuff we're dealing with.
I know,
right.
But I'm saying it's going missing from both.
Yeah, no, I'm getting that. Missing stuff is no longer going to be a problem. Missing stuff is something we will embrace and we won't get the ump over.
That's why I'm still keeping it all logged.
Yeah, and anything you can find, anything you can remember. Okay? Kelly's going to be speaking to a contact that she's got. In the meantime, Kelly, everything that we've got that couldn't go this morning.
Yeah, well, I said I'm happy to start going back to Weymouth again.
Yeah, I need it to go, but I need it to go today. I don't want it to go for tomorrow's post.
Yeah,
I'll leave at 4.
That's not going to be enough. Not if he's got...
No, they were big parcels. There weren't a lot, it was just they were big parcels. It was a lot of the big orders.
Right.
So
it's
you might only have 5 orders in a bag, but she's obviously not taking it because it looks a lot.
I see what you mean.
So I'll just go at 4 and I'll...
Okay, see how you're getting on with the postage, right? And if you think, well, maybe I need to go R3 to give them a bit more time.
Yeah.
Because what I want is everything to go tonight.
Yeah, no, it needs to go, yeah.
Brilliant.
So we'll start doing that.
Yeah,
at least it's going
I'll start going back to there again.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
It's easier anyway.
Yeah.
And it's going on the day.
Yeah, it's going on the day that we're doing it.
Yeah, that's what we're going to have to do.
Because if we're keeping a log now and you're going to do what you're going to do, then...
Part of it was doing her a favour, part of it was supposed to help us, but if they now don't want it, it's not helping us, so...
No,
they don't seem like they want it.
No, that's why I asked John to ask them if it was okay, but I said we can't, it was already a day late anyway.
Yeah.
Because they want it in the morning, and it's not helping.
Let's go back to Weymouth, go earlier, make sure everything gets done, so that nothing gets held over for tomorrow.
Yeah.
See what I mean? And then they've all, wherever we go blue label today, they've got tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Apologies for that. Peter Burkitt says, hi, I found a Peter Rabbit in my change in Leeds yesterday. Well done, Peter. We have actually put some out up in Leeds, so well done to you. Keep it, stick it in your collection. And here's the thing, just a little message to those people that actually do find them is, and if anybody watches this, like Peter that's found one in their change, my advice is don't sell it yet. If you want to sell it and you want to make money on it, don't sell it yet. You need to wait. You put it by, you put it away, just somehow record however you can that you found it and where you found it and on what day, because you'll need that information for later on. You might not be able to prove it, but at least you'll have that information. If you write it all down now, because you've got the memory, then you write it down now, where you found it, what day, blah, 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 blah. You know, what you did, all that kind of thing. It will all be important if you come to sell it, because it will help you get more money in the future. So my advice to anybody is don't sell them yet. Put them by. bit of paper and write down everything that you remember about the time that you bought it. That's what I would do. It's not a letter of provenance, but at least it shows people that you took a little bit of time and effort. You know, there's an awful lot of people that are just going to go, found this, I want a fortune. It don't work like that. David Lister says the Royal Mint code for £20 off when you spend £80. Oh, they've changed it, that's why. And he says it's still working. They've changed the voucher code. It wasn't that voucher code, it was a different one. They've now changed it to DSC267. So everybody write that down. Go and get a bit of paper somewhere, because even if you can't afford it now, you really, really do want to write this down. Because even someone like me cannot beat this from a customer perspective. So capital letters, you want to get a pen, write this down. DSC267. That's a £20 code when you spend £80 or more at the Royal Mint. It's nothing to do with us, it's at the Royal Mint. Now, if you go over and get one of them silver proof 50p coins that they've got at 55 quid, which at 55 quid is cheaper than someone like me can buy them wholesale for, you're going to get them for 45 quid each. So for those of you that wanted that and couldn't get it because the last voucher code run out, use that voucher code, DSC267. Hello Steve, nice to see you. Steve Fraser. They wouldn't be interested in the prints except snooker bunnies. Yeah, I get that, says Danielle. David Lister, got nothing yet today. Don't worry about it, David. You will. I've seen it. I've seen your name, so I know that there's something in the post. Hit the like, please, peeps, says Steve Fraser. Very good idea. 24 people watching, 15 likes. Would be nice to get that up to 100 one day. Warren says, Steve, I had an email last night about your sites. I sent them your way. Many thanks indeed. Just loaded up some Jersey. Just loaded up some Jersey £1, parishes and shipbuilding series. Okay. I've forgotten what it's called. It's Dragon Lord, isn't it? Or something like that. What's it called, Steve? Tell me what your site's called and then I'll shout it out. Warren's off. Ah, so Andrew's moderating today. Got it. Peter Burkett says, William, thank you. Another promo when feed full and before a crash would be appreciated. I will as soon as Amy comes on. Where is she anyway? Where is she? You lost. Can't turn my volume up, Ron Smith. He's asking if I can turn my volume up. I can't, Ron. There's a couple of people actually that are having trouble hearing, but it's nothing to do with my volume. I'm almost sure it's nothing to do with my volume, but I'll have a look. Has that made any difference to the volume? Because I've just turned mine up to the maximum by about 5 more bars. So if that's made any difference to the volume, then my volume does make a difference, but I don't think it is. Danielle says, I usually throw in sports first day covers for signing by the professional during the exhibition and some coins. Ah, yeah, now. I might have some first day covers somewhere that would have stamps on it that would be to do with sport. So if I could dig some of those out at some point, and then I was to get them to you, Danielle, donate them to your charity thing, then you could take those ones, because they've got sports on them, hopefully snooker, there must be one there with snooker on it somewhere or other, I reckon. If we could get anything like that, then you could get one of your professionals to sign it, couldn't you? And now, of course, now it's a prize worth winning. Yeah, I reckon we can have a look at that together. I reckon we can help you with that. Help you start raising a bit more money with your raffles. Warren, Danielle, I have a snooker ball and a snooker print signed by Jimmy White. Yeah, now what is it that we can do to get them and prize them away from you, Warren, so we can get them over to Danielle? See you later, Warren. Problem with sound your end, I think. Ah. Wrote it down. Just bought an uncirculated cue. Well done, Jeff. You mean 19. So, oh, you meant circulated? Yes, of course. From the ones that we've put up. So let's just cover that bit there for anybody that's a little bit not too sure what's going on. We have decided, full blown, the product that we have now created, the one that we have invented, there's Bailey. Amy's just sent a little picture of Bailey. She's home now, which is great. Thanks to everybody. And it's a little bit of less stress for Amy now, because she's got a couple of £100 worth of vet bills covered. So that's amazing. Thanks very much. Now we need the codes. Right, so for those of you who don't know what's happening, we are now taking this by storm. It's our product now. It's nobody else's product. It's our product. The product that we've invented, the commodity we've invented, which is the circulated coin. And from now on, we will sell the same amount that we give out for free. Fairsy. We give that many away for free, we sell that money. We give 10 away for free, we sell 10. We give 500 away free, we sell 500. We give 2,000 away free, we sell 2,000. Except, what I'm saying is that we don't know what the final figure will be on the amount that we give away. It depends on the response that we get, obviously. We are looking now at not from Gruffalo, but from the next one onwards, we're looking at hopefully 2,000 a coin. That will mean giving away 2,000 nationally. That will mean we'll need 200 volunteers or thereabouts. So it's going to be a lot bigger after the Gruffalo, right? So then we need about 200 volunteers across the country and everything to give all these out. And we give away about 2,000 and we sell 2,000. Once we've decided on what the figure's going to be, that'll be it. Very, very, very important, this. Because I've had customers say to me, I'd be interested if you do another edition, like if you do Peter Rabbit again, or if you do it again, and again, whatever. I'd want to buy one of each one. But then there's other people that go, well, that's all right, but like if I buy into the first one, I don't really want it released again, because otherwise maybe it might damage the value of what is attached to my first one, like the Peter Rabbit. So we've absolutely categorically decided that we won't. We won't do a second edition, we won't do a third edition, we won't do any other edition whatsoever. And spread this around and tell each other so the word gets around. We won't do any other editions. That protects the investment that you put into it. So those of you that buy into it early, buy into it late, regardless of which, it protects the investment because we won't do any other editions. That means the price of the ones with the letter of provenance will just go up and up and up and up and up. And we will continue to stand by the fact that if within 12 months of launch, you're selling the one that you've bought off us and you can't sell it for double the money that you bought off us, we will refund you. So you cannot get stuck, excuse me sniffing. You cannot get stuck with the product. And that makes us the only people ever to do that. Right. Right, okay, so Steve Fraser's site, and you're in, is it Jersey or Guernsey or somewhere like that, Steve, if I remember rightly, but he does a lot of those kinds of coins, and anyway, go and have a little look at him. He's not in competition with us. Well, he is, because he's another coin dealer, but he's not in competition with us as such, because he's a one man band, and he's like starting off his business and stuff. So he's right where I was a few years ago, and it doesn't hurt to help him out. So have a little look, and go and have a look at his website sometime. Write this down. Those of you that have got a pen and paper. Hopefully, some of you now have started getting pens and papers to have by the side when we're on. Perhaps you wouldn't mind writing that down. Dragon Lord Coins. DragonLordCoins. And then obviously at the beginning, www.dragonlordcoins, and then at the end.com. Got it? dragonlordcoins.com. Go and have a little look at what Steve's got. Have a look at his prices. There might be something there that you fancy. You know, giving him a few sales is not a bad thing, is it? Madeleine's looking for a genuine 2009. Yeah, I know. You and 1,000 other people. Me and all. I could do with a few hundred. Inspector Gadget says the £55.50p, 3,500 are all sold out. Look for another one. So that one's gone. All right, they've sold that one. That one's gone. Keep that voucher code, and then find the next 50p coin that the Royal Mint are going to screw over their dealers and retailers with and sell for less than wholesale, and that's the one you want to buy. It doesn't matter what the design is. It doesn't matter if it's Boris Johnson's left toenail off his little pinky. It doesn't matter. Whatever it is, if you can get it for 45 quid, you get it, because you'll double your money easy. Loads of queues on eBay, but I'm wary of them, says Jeff. Yeah, because there's so many fakes on there. So many fakes. And eBay don't want to take those fakes off. They're worth too much money. eBay could deal with the fakes. They choose not to. It's not that they can't. It's because they choose not to. The Royal Mint could deal with the fakes, but the Royal Mint choose not to. It's not because they can't. It's because they choose not to. Her Majesty's Treasury chooses not to do anything about it. Not that they can't. It's choice. And the police choose not to do anything about it. Not that they can't, it's choice. Customs and Excise, who have more powers than the police, can turn up at a seller's house, throw them out of their house, lock up the house and take the house. They choose not to do it. All of the people that can deal with the fakes choose not to do it. And that's what makes it so difficult for you. Please hit the like button. Lorna says, Ian, you sound okay this end. Thank you, Lorna. Yeah, so am I, says Madeleine. A lot of money for a possible fake. I mean, I would happily look at a coin, but even then, so I don't want to say that, because then I get 20 people send me their Kew Gardens, and not everybody will put their name and address in, and it won't be signed for, and if any goes missing, I'm responsible. Then if I say something's a fake, they might think I've changed it, so that doesn't work. What does work? Getting hold of my guide. I will try and find a way to put my guides up for free, actually, but getting hold of that guide that I do for £1 or whatever it is for spotting a fake. I mean, there's some good information in there. And I wrote that a couple of years ago, but the information is still sound. You know, the problems with the fakes are still the same. The eye is not 100% slightly out of bonk with the weight. Barry Glover says it has made a difference. Really? So me turning up the volume my end has made a difference your end? How weird. Okay, well that said, I'm up to the maximum, so I'll try and remember that. Hi everyone, says Amy at Lorna Jones. Thank you for asking. Bailey has been allowed home. I used to be a vet nurse, so they said I can monitor her for the day. She's improving each day and going back in the morning. Yay! That's really good to hear, Amy. stickers on the back of them. Yeah. Great news about Bailey, says Madeleine. Amy says, Lorna says, Amy, I'm so glad Bailey's feeling a bit better. Andrew says Bailey's cute. So does Lorna. So does Danielle. Hello, Jack. Nice to see you. Madeleine, stop it. You're setting us all off. Now, today I am not bubbling. Got it? See? A man. Strong. Muscles. And none of you lot are setting me off today. Not even you, Madeleine. So stop it. UK Coin Hunt says, never seen so many live videos in one week before. That's coincidental, UK Coin Hunt. None of us have either, especially me. Amy got her undated 20p yesterday, good girl. Stephen's got over 600 points. Oi. Bath? What's Bath? What's Bath? What are you talking about, Bath? Steve Fraser says Bath, laugh out loud. And Stephen Barnett says Bath. Ian, what are you talking about, Bath? I've had one, I had a shower this morning. Nice and clean I am. And did everything look nice for you too? And I put my cufflinks on. Gruffalo's. Gruffalo cufflinks this morning. And I put them up in a raffle. You can win these. These are the only Gruffalo cufflinks at the moment, but you can win these and another pair of Gruffalos. Not another pair of Gruffalos, you can win these and another pair of cufflinks. I put a raffle up and I made it only 60, so I haven't made it a whole 100, I've made it only 60, just enough to get a quick raffle. I want to try and do the raffle so that we can do a little raffle while we're on live. I think that would be good. And then there's 60 tickets available, $2.75 a ticket, you get 2 pairs of cufflinks and a little bonus prize of something. I'm not telling you what it is, but you'll get something. Jeff's just been and had a look at Steve's website. Good on you, Jeff. Have a little look. There's some pound coins there. How much to get my queue verified, Ian? I'll verify it for you, Steve, if you send me a covering letter and you make sure that you it's signed for. And I'll do it for you if you trust me. D-Day is done, and so is the packaging. So that's another one. So for those of you that are following your numbers, D-Day has just been done by Amy and the packaging. So Danielle, you can go and get your 147s. Steve, have you weighed this? Have you put it on the scales? By the way, your code, WEDS free, WEDS free 1230. WEDS free 1230. From what I can see, it looks genuine. I'd have to see it, feel it, but from what I can see, it looks genuine. And what I'm going straight in for, without any messing about, is I'll go straight in for the eye. That's the first place I look on a Kew Gardens, is the eye. If you're looking for something a little bit different, and you can tell it with the naked eye too. Naked eye, glasses, whatever. Get any 50p, that's dated around the same date, because you want the same portrait, right? You want the same portrait. So any 50p that's dated around within a year or two of the same date, it'll be exactly the same portrait, exactly the same stamp. So the stamp of the face on the Kew Gardens will be exactly the same stamp on the face of the 2008, for example. 2008, whatever. Now, what I do is go straight into the eyeball. And if you look at that 50p and look at your Kew Gardens 50p and look at the eyeball and look at the eyeball, and if you see if your Kew Gardens one is not quite as defined, not quite as defined is the best word I can think of. If it's not as defined as the other one, if you can see even a teensy bits of difference, you need to look into it a lot more. Hello RJ Coins. But from what I can see, Steve, it looks all right. But I would need, you know, go and weigh it, certainly. 8 grams exactly. Steve Fraser says he's got the full Parish and Ship series in silverproof as well. There you go. And another thing, Steve, people like you are starting off with their little coin tubing and so on, you know, and we've got a reach. If you go live on ours, there'll always be a minimum of probably 30 people on, 40 people on, and we now have the payment system. Someone can actually send us a message now, because see on your thing, we got the message and comments, you've got the $sign, and you press on that and it brings up a box and you can type a message in and send the person, which in this case is me, money, and it appears on the screen here. And then you get your, and I think the idea behind that is shout outs and things like that. I don't really know what the idea behind it is, to be honest, but it's there. And people, can I have one as well? Logan, can I get one as well, please? Fresh one, please.
Kelly's upset you didn't make her.
Sorry, Kelly.
Is it a tea or coffee?
Tea, please. What was I saying? Oh yeah, coin tubers. So, money on here. Sending messages, money. So, what we're going to develop is, I want to get our channel used, I want our channel used as many hours out of the day as I can. And I'm only coming on from 12 till 5, and at some point I want someone to replace me. Because it'd be much better if you've got someone sitting here doing things like doing a bit of coin sorting and one thing and another, you know. And when I do it, I'm going to want to do notes. So when I actually get some time together and you see me do a sort on video, I'm going to be doing notes. I'll go and get 5 grams for £5 notes, and I will sort those notes out live, and I'll show you exactly what you should be looking for £5, £10, £20, £50 notes. Not what everybody else tells you to look for, but I tell you to look for what you find in your change. That's the thing, what you'll actually find in your wallet, and you'll go, blimey, that's worth 15 quid. Blimey, that's worth 30 quid. That's what I want to do. Anyway, I digress. So, thank you, Kelly. So, what we're setting up with Dean is we're also getting our Twitch account online. Once we get the Twitch account going properly, be able to stream from Twitch through to YouTube, through to Twitter, through to Instagram, probably through to Facebook. So you got a live stream on all of our platforms, right? What we're looking for is we're looking for people that want to do that. And you do it, what you get out of it is this. So YouTube, it seems, takes 30%. That leaves 7. This is the money I'm talking about that comes up on the screen when you send the person money. So we did it yesterday, and John Gamble was the first one to do it, I think he was, and he sent us a couple of quids by text message. So YouTube take 30% of that, so that leaves 70. So we can't do it for much less, because I was going to go sort of around the 20-30% mark for us, but we have to take care of the tax implications on the entire income. So it'll be on the entire 70%. We'll have a receipt for the 30% for eBay, for YouTube, but we'll still have to have our tax implications on the full 70%. So what we'll do is we'll go half each. So we'll go 35, 35 and 30. 30 for YouTube, 35 for you, 35 for us. And then we need to do it in such a way that you screenshot at the end of your session so we can see how much you've got, and then we pay you probably within a few days or a week. So you get your money faster than we get our money off YouTube. That'll be the idea, because the people doing it are at the lower end, so they need that money faster. They need a bit of a boost. So we can work out a system like that. So if you're interested in that, Steve, and then of course what you do is you obviously, you know, like the moderators here will punch up a link every now and again, and they'll they'll push something, or they'll punt something, or they'll remind you of something. You know, here's the link for Ian's investments, here's the link for this deal, here's the link for that deal, whatever. You would do the same thing. You mention us, you know, that it's us, and you plug, that's the word. So you'd plug one or two things for us, but importantly, you plug yourself. You use our channel to plug you and plug your channel. So while you're doing your hour live or your whatever, you know, and hopefully Dean wants to sign people up so that person's having 5 till 6 every evening, or that person's having 5 till 6 3 days a week, and then the other 2 days a week that person's having 5 till 6, that kind of thing. So that's what we're looking at doing and setting up. And if anybody wants to be part of that, then they will need to contact Dean at My Family Collects. So you look at the YouTube channel My Family Collects, and it will be Dean that will be handling the diary for that. So you'll need to book in with Dean and so on. Now that gives you access then, gives small coin tubers access to our kind of reach, and it will help you. It will help us because what we get out of it is, even though, you know, 35% ain't a lot when we got the whole 70% of the tax implications, etc., but we're making something. We're not losing money. That's the important thing. And as a business, we're making something. So out of our 35%, we're probably making, I would imagine, around the 15%-ish, 20%-ish mark. So outside of that, what do we gain? Well, every time you end a session, the video, you click the button and the video loads. So we've got the video on our site forever, and that will end up picking up hits as time goes on. So we benefit from that. We benefit from the fact that because there's more live going on our channel, there are more people tuning into live sessions. So we benefit from that. Well, everybody benefits from that. So it will benefit us in more subscribers, it will benefit us in more hits, but that also benefits the individual coin tubers. So that's what we're looking at doing. So anybody interested in that, Steve Fraser, anybody else, this is an opportunity. It's an opportunity to help us, it's an opportunity to help you. And if you're like Steve Fraser and you've got your own little website and you're setting up your own little business, you know, belonging to our club is good for you, because we don't discriminate and we want to help. I want to help you make money and help you in your business succeed. I benefit from that in so many different ways as time goes on. Don't need all the business, you know. And so, you know, and there's one there, we've got one on board already, Steve, and he needs a little bit of a boost. So he's just putting work and effort into his own website. So go and have a look, www.dragonlordcoins.com. Go and have a look. He does a lot of jersey and stuff like that, and Channel Island stuff. Go and have a look what he's got. While I catch up with comments that people think I'm ignoring them. Danielle was on there ordering at 4 o'clock in the morning. Dear oh dear, poor love. How much for a round pound, Ian? Says Finn. How long's a bit of string? Says Ian. UK Coin Hunt says, always safe on eBay, they always go in the buyer's favour. They do. So if you know, but only if you know how to use their dispute system. If you know how to use their dispute system, then you don't have to worry about buying a fake. You get a fake, just give them a negative comment and send it back. Never threaten a negative comment. And if anybody threatens a negative comment in a message, then you can, and they give you a negative comment, you just phone up eBay and say they threatened me with it in a message and then they gave me a negative comment, and eBay will remove it immediately. Immediately. It's against their policies. You can't threaten anybody with bad feedback. Finn says again, how much for a round pound, Ian? And Ian says again, how long is a piece of string, Finn? You know, there are how many different round pounds? Not the new one. Oh, great, that helps me a lot. So you want to know how much a round pound is, and it's one of the second-hand ones. And I haven't got a clue which one you're talking about. And then you say the old one, the round pound. Finn, get a grip, mate. Either you're not thinking straight or you're drunk from last night. There's about 50, 40, 30 different pounds, whatever. You know, which one? 1988, 1986, 1983, 1999, which one? Everyone who has just joined, or if you haven't already, please hit the like button. Thank you very much, Andrew. We could do with more likes. Will says, my nephew got one in his change last week, and from the photo, it looks a genuine one. Touch. Does happen. Finn, I can't answer that, mate, because you just keep going round the same thing. You know, round and round and round for the round pound. Round and round the same question for the round pound. How much is a round pound? How much is a piece? How long is a piece of string? Just bought a silver P4 on eBay, and the guys sent me the silver Hawking non-P4. So you just got to open up the dispute and send it back. Do a return, send it back. How much, says Finn, for a round pound, old pound, round pound coin, not dodecahedron pounds? Sorry, Finn. I'm not understanding, mate. Menopause, Ian, I'm the same. I blood watching Tangled, the blooming cartoon. Oh, you're in Bath. Gotcha. Ron M says, are you going to get more Royal Mint packs of the Gruffalo coin stock? Yeah, there's some there. Go and get them while you can, because they're going to be coming off sale soon. Stephen's had it about 2 years now. Yeah, it looks all right to me, but as long as it's 8 grams, then, you know, weigh it. Get your kitchen scales out. Ask wifey, kitchen scales. WEDS 31230 is a code. I'm going to talk about missing deliveries in a minute. Off for a 1.5 mile walk, says Will. Car's been in this morning for MOT and full service. Had the call to say it's ready to be picked up back later. Okay, mate, no worries. Hi, RJ, nice to see you. Finn says, please, round pound. Finn says, am I blocked? Can you see this? Round pound. Finn, wake up. Finn, listen. I can't answer the question because you're not asking me a question. You might as well just say to me, how much is a coin? How much is a 50p? What 50p? What pound? I'm not going to run through a list. What pound are you talking about? Hello, Mark's British Coins. Good afternoon, Ian and family. Good afternoon to you too, mate. Nice to see you. Madeleine's just received her undated 20p as well. Well done, Madeleine. Genuine as well. Bet you're chuffed, eh? 24 different designs for the round pound. There you go, see, says Andrew. See what I mean, Finn? There's 24 different designs. Amy just says Wedgwood coins are done. So the Wedgwood is now added. If you want your number, go and get it. Olan says, do you ever go on those Facebook coin groups, Ian? Not. Ron says it says sold out. Logan?
Hello.
Got a couple of people want to buy the Gruffalo and they're saying it's sold out.
What Gruffalo?
Our Gruffalo.
Okay.
Have we sold out a Gruffalo then?
I don't know.
Can you check, make sure we've got none knocking around?
Normal Gruffalo.
Normal Gruffalo or change checker Gruffalo.
Okay. It's
Yeah.
Roman and change.
And have you, by the way, just to ask, have you increased the prices of the change checker Gruffalo and Peter Rabbit like we talked about? If not, can you do that as well? Add a pound.
When did we?
Whilst you was off sick, could have been in my mind. You may not have been present.
I did increase it once.
But, you know. All right, thanks. Working on that, Ron. He's going to have a look, see what Gruffalos we got. And then let me know if you add any to quantity so I can let them know. I thought we had some up there, sorry. But that's why I don't go into the groups, because they don't want me in there. And I don't bother really, can't be asked. I've got too much work to do. If people want me, they can come here, can't they? Gruffalo says sold out, says Ron, we're working on that. Hopefully before we finish the live you can go on and get some. Need scales. Ron says get diamond weighing scales. Now that's a good idea, diamond weighing scales. 15, 20, 30 quid. The Royal Mint Bunce Pack, I mean, Ian. Hello Disney Princess, no apologies required. First aid course is more important. You'll probably use that at some point to save somebody's life. Yeah, see, 24 different designs, but a total of 47, 48 pound coins if you include every year and different portraits. Don't forget, Angela, me and you need to have a chat. Yeah. Only Steve says, just taking in a massive food order for next door. Only students would arrange a Tesco delivery and be out when it arrives. Yeah. Trying to give you a bit of a push there, Steve. So, Steve's website, www.dragonlordcoins.com. Go and have a look. And as I said, I don't know if you heard me talking, Steve, but I was talking about what we're doing with the channel and having people, coin tubers, if they want, share our channel. Did you hear all of that? So I don't want to go over it again if you heard it all, but I will. Just did a hunt. Oh, RJ Coins has got £400 pounds. Eat the food, especially the chocolates. So I want to talk to you about, sorry Ian, I missed all that. Okay, I'll do it again, it's no problem. As long, I don't mind doing it again, now I know that you didn't hear it. So, here's the thing. So we've got our coin tubing channel, and it seems that YouTube take about 30% of this money that comes through from a text message, right? So I want to keep our coin tubing channel going, and I want more and more hours on our coin tubing channel. I think it's a waste. I'm doing 5 hours a day, and the rest of the time, 17 hours a day wasted. Why does that need to be wasted when there's coin tubers out there that could use our channel and utilise what it can give them, and at the same time, we can earn a little bit off of that to cover our expenses, and at the same time, whatever work anybody did would naturally grow our own channel for us. So I'm interested in getting more people on board that want to utilise our channel. Now Dean from my family collects, he's going to be the one running the diary, so he's going to be the one booking people in. We're looking for people that want regular slots and people that can't because they haven't got 400 hours and 1,000 hours and all the rest of it. Do you know what I mean? And if you're doing it, one clever way of doing it would be to do a live on our channel, but have a separate camera set up on yourself, videoing it. So that when you've finished our channel, you hit the button, the video is uploaded to our channel live, and then you've got the video that you've made that you upload to your own channel. So the same video is doing two things. It's automatically going on our channel because it was live, but the video of that goes on your channel. And then whilst you're doing that on our channel, you're like guest slots, if you like, but you would talk to Dean and say, I'd like every Tuesday 6 till 7, or I'd like Tuesday and Friday 7 till 9, or whatever. And we get the diary booked up that way. So we've got the same people coming in at the same slots, a bit like DJs on a radio station. Then we can advertise it. We can advertise that on all the videos. We can put an end credit on or something someone came up with the idea of. And we can even have times and advertise and say, like, Steve's on every Wednesday from 6 till 9, or Bungle's on every Tuesday from 7 till 8, or whatever, you know, something like that. So if anybody wants to take advantage of that, and it doesn't matter even if they have got 1,000 subscribers or more, and got their own channel, they might want to do it on ours, just for a bit of difference, you know, because if you do it on our channel, you are then punting your channel to plugging your channel to our customers. So as you're doing the live, you're letting people know that you are Steve Fraser, this is your channel, and I'm doing this guest slot on Ian's channel or the Great British Coin Hunt's channel, but my channel is blah 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 blah. Come over and subscribe sometime. Come over and have a look at what I'm doing. And they can see what you're doing on our channel, and that will make them, if they like what you're doing, then they'll look at that and go, oh, I like what he's doing, I'll go over and look at him on his channel. Do you see? So that could work. And we're looking at 30% for YouTube, which leaves 70% left. So we give the CoinTuber 35%, we keep 35%, and that will pay for our running costs and obviously the tax implications of the whole 70%. 30% to YouTube is easy because we've got a receipt for that. You know, there's a paper trail for that, but the other isn't. So we handle the tax implications for that out of our end, make it nice and simple, and pay you within days. That we won't wait until they pay us. We'll try and get a system going where we can pay the CoinTuber within days. So that's what we're looking at. That's the idea. Got it? What do you think? Angela says, yes, brilliant, Ian. Thanks, Ian. Got company here today, but still got earphones in one ear to be online with you at the same time. Oh, you get on with your company, bless you. That's all right, we'll catch up. When we catch up, we'll catch up and we'll have a good old chat and then we'll work it out for you nice. Steve says he's got about £1,000 waiting for them to get more desirable once all the others are smelted and suppliers run dry. Packaging's been done for Wedgwood. Liam's been having trouble with the internet. Sorry about that, mate. Can't help you with that one. Steve says, I have 12 subscribers as very new on YouTube, so I'd love to get a slot now and again. Great idea, Ian. Excellent, Steve. Well, you just make sure you speak to Dean. When I speak to Dean, I'll talk to him as well. But you know Dean is, don't you? My family collect. So you've got to go and speak to him. And we only just sort of getting this going in the last couple of days. So you will literally, if you get in on it quick, you will literally be the first person that is trying to book a slot in the diary. So in a sense, you may only have 12 subscribers and you might be brand new at this and you might have only just started your website, but this now gives you an opportunity to get in there quick, right? And you can, you know, you can plug your own website. Absolutely no restriction on that. You're welcome, Angela. Angela Clover, Steve says it must be like having an affair. Yeah, she's there talking to company and she's got me in one ear. Did you manage to dispatch the silver coin today, Ian? Is it time for or 24-hour? Just so I know when to expect delivery. Little problem with the post office. Stuff we took in there, they didn't want it all this morning. So it's going to the other post office this afternoon to make sure it still goes out today. But yes, those, Stephen Barney, I think so. If we're talking about the one that you bought from that big box that when I auctioned them off that day, if that's what you're talking about, one of those, and I went and picked one of those, yeah? Talking about one of those, I dealt with those yesterday with Logan, so within the next couple of days, they will all be delivered, done. So we'll have no problem with them. Due to retire soon, so diversifying, Steve says. What's the name of your channel, Steve? Excuse me, sir. Caspers. Drink come good cuddle. You all tired, sea piece? Yeah. He's got it too good, that boy. He's got it far too good. Stephen Barnett says, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, cool. Right, so, Jamie, are you on this morning? By any chance? Da, 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 da. Whoops. What was I just about to do? There's someone that knows a good thing when they see it.
No, I'll say it would only be
Straight in for an investment. Best time in the world, this is. And I don't think I've said a lot of things to say to people, you know, it's a good idea to invest in us. But I don't think I've ever said that up until recently. This is absolutely the best time to invest in us because we are at that hovering stage of a rocket, ready to go. Steve says, still under my name at this point. If people hover to the right of this text, hover to the right. That's how I've subscribed to most of the coin tubers on here. Oh, okay, so I'll read out what Steve says. Still under my name at this point, if people hover to the right of this text, they can choose to be taken to my channel. That's how I've subscribed to most of the coin tubers on here. So if you do that, hover to the right of Steve's text or message or comment, you might be able to find his thingy and then nip over and subscribe to his. At the moment, he's saying it's still under the name Steve Fraser, so it doesn't say the name coin channel or anything like that. But that's easy to fix, Steve. Is you go into your profile, that's what all I did, and edit, and I changed my name from Ian Lambert to the Great British Coin Hunt, and then put Ian Lambert in brackets. So I'd do the same with yours. Change yours to Dragon Lord Coins, and then put your name in brackets. David Snyder says, that's a very good comment that is, David. Can't help but feel that all this time doing videos and live feeds and dreaming up new and interesting ideas means less and less time spent actually hunting for advance orders, Q, Northern Ireland, etc. Quite right, David. Can't do both. But to put it in perspective, really, for people that might feel like David, and you can't blame people for feeling a bit miffed about that. I might be the same if the shoe was on the other foot. We can't change the fact and we can't alter the fact that out of the blue, just like that, I got ill. And that illness wasn't a gut's ache for a couple of weeks and then back to work. That illness ended up with me losing part of my bowels, being opened up from ear down to ear twice, and all sorts of things going wrong. And then when all that was dealt with after about a year, we then had some heart attacks and that messed things up. So the health side of things has put us behind by something like over a year, but then in real terms, you know, put us behind by 18 months, 2 years, something like that. And we've had to still continue, even though all of that was going on, at a time when we just started going into the packaged coin market. Going into the packaged coin market should not have been problematic. It should have been just like any other retailer, adding another product to their line, doing a deal with a wholesaler, buying a product, and so on and so forth, without all the hassle and crap that's come with it. But we've dealt with that, and we've had to deal with that as we've been hit with it. And every time I get hit by a train, I just pick myself up and dust myself down, and I move on, and I take stock of the situation, and I move on. It's the only way I know how to do it. What I couldn't do is just continue search through all of this. It was not possible. And bear in mind, we're running this business from my house. So, and I've shown you that on video. You may not have seen it yourself, David, but I have shown it on a video where I took people on a tour, showed them the working environment and so on. So it hasn't been easy in order to do that. Now I know and appreciate that no matter how much time slips by, I've got all of these people that gave me their money right at the beginning for the Kew Gardens, etc. Well, I also had people that I'd owed for 2 years, 2.5 years for the undated 20p, and I've managed to clear every single one. So do I believe that one day I will get to the end of my list? Yes, I do. Do I think it's going to happen in the next year? No, I don't. Would I give people a refund? In a heartbeat. If you were sitting here in front of me, David, I would be saying to people like you, do me a favour, please have your money back. Please let me give you your money back. Or let me give you a credit and I'll give you extra on top. Or let me swap something else and I'll make sure you're happy. Whatever, let me sort that out. Please, please, please don't keep yourself in the list. Now, I can say that, but I can't stop people saying back to me, yeah, I am miffed it's taking so long. And I understand what you're saying about the refund and all the rest of it, but you've had my money for like a couple of years. I don't want my money back now. I want the bloody coin. I don't care how long it takes. I want the bloody coin. Well, in that situation, I have no choice. Leave people in the list and I will work on it. But I cannot work on it at the speed that you would like me to work on it and the speed that I would like to work on it. I have to put other things in place first. I have to look after the investors. I have to look after the business. I have to make sure that certain incomes do not drop below a certain level. If it does, you get in trouble like any other business. And inventing this new commodity that we've done, it's a commodity that we have no choice but to embrace, and we have to go down that road as a business. We have to, because we own that commodity. We've come up with that idea. Nobody else can take that idea from us. We have a commodity that we can now work towards without any worry of any competition from silly buggers, plain silly buggers from the Royal Mint or Change Checker. They can't do any damage to us. They can't cut off the supply because we've priced it so that we can, if we have to, we'll go on eBay and Amazon and buy it. If we can't buy it from our supplier because they've stopped us, if we can't buy it from the Royal Mint, whatever. Pardon me. Then we will buy it. And I've priced it in a way that allows us to do that. That way, we don't have any competition issues with them. Now, all of this takes time. And it's hurting that side of the business, and I respect that. One of the things I'm doing to counteract that is doing more and more deals with more and more coin tubers. There are a lot of coin tubers out there that spend their time sorting coins, 50p's, £2 and so on. Now, we've just tied a deal up with Bungle Collects, and we now take all of the £2 coins that he finds that he doesn't want. So you'll see that when you do £2 coin hunts, they've got books going and they each take coins out to fill their book. They're in a race with each other to fill up their book of all the different coins, what they're going to find. And I get all of the coins that they don't need. Once they've got one of each, I get the rest. So I have no doubt that as I tie up more and more deals with small time coin tubers that would normally throw those coins back to the bank, but I'm now coming up with a way to have them coins off them for them to earn a little bit over the top to make it worth their while, so they don't have to throw them back to the bank and they can actually make a little bit of money on it and send them to me and I'll buy them. And that is only just starting to happen. So again, I'm hoping that by the end of the year, we've got quite a steady stream of coins coming in through the post that we ordinarily would have to find and so on ourselves. So my honest personal message to you and any customers like you that happen to come across this video or any other of my videos is, let me give you your money back. If you don't want me to give you your money back, let me give you credit so you can go and buy something else. You'll get plenty of extra on top to compensate for the fact that I've had your money for 2 years or however long it's been. Whatever you get off me will always be more than what you could have got if you'd have put that money in a building society at the top interest rate and left it there. There's no way on earth that you could have put that money for that Kew Gardens that you paid me for, or Northern Ireland or whatever. There's no way on earth you could have put that into any kind of account and it returned you more money than what you would get off me anyway. So from that point of view, I know that my return value is tops. No one can touch us from a return point of view, from a cancellation point of view when it's our fault or any of that. You know what I mean? So there's that side of it. Or they're swapping it for something else. You know. So there's no reason for anybody to be upset or too miffed, because there is a way of making you happy, one way or the other. You know, I got some extra undated 20p's, and I've had a few people swap their Kew Gardens for an undated 20p. Now, if you was one of the lucky people to give me 29 quid for a Kew Gardens, and I'm now giving you an undated 20p in place of that that's worth 89 quid, I defy anybody to say that wasn't a good deal. And you can't walk away from me skipping and jumping. You may not have had your Kew Gardens, but you got a £90, £100 undated 20p, you can sell that and put it towards a Kew Gardens. Ain't going to cost much, you know. So I'm hoping that helps answer your question, because your question is a very valid one, and it's a question that people do have a right to ask. But I'm also hampered. So there are things I can do, there are things I can control and change, and there are things I can't. And at the moment, I've only just in the last couple of months just really got fighting fit again. Well, yeah, last couple of months, just got fighting fit. It's only in the last few weeks that I really feel bang on back in the game again. As my recent investment video, tells people and shows. So, you know, I'm happy to bend over backwards. I'm happy to go the extra mile. And all it needs to go the extra mile and have people like you walking away from me, skipping and jumping, going, I'm really miffed I didn't get the Kew Gardens I wanted, but I tell you what, I did get this instead, and I'm over the moon. That's what I want. And the only way that's going to happen is if you and I communicate. If we communicate and I can figure out what it is that make you happy, I'm in there. So I hope that helps. Steve says, yep, only bids on this so far are some launches of my Peter Rabbit and some coin hunts. We'll be adding more SAP. Well, that's it. And I think you've sent an email over to Matthew to ask him to add you, so we've done that, I think. Did you manage to auction all them Royal Mint silver coins in, or do you have something up your sleeve, so to speak? Yeah, well, I'm not going to auction them off anymore, Stephen, because I think the highest price I got was 30 quid for one. The lowest price I got was 10 quid for one. And I only did that at that time. I think that was on my live, wasn't it? On my weekend live. And I was trying to keep going for a bit longer. But they are actually worth, I mean, the value on them from a retail point of view, they're spanking, they're solid, they're silver. So the retail point of view, they've got to be in the sort of, I suppose, 60 to 100 quid mark as their top retail price. So I'm thinking maybe what we do is we'll raffle them off. We could raffle one of them off every day, something like that. Jamie's there. Hello, Jamie. I'm going to come back to you in a minute because Jamie sent me a question this morning that is a good one to answer. Steve Fraser, and I've managed to add the link at the bottom of my website. I've tried to change my name, failed thus far. I need to get one of my kids on the case. Yeah, too techie. I have the same trouble on half the stuff I do. I'm still stunned I created a domain and a website. Steve, only recently swapped my cues for undated 20p's, ordered from you in January 2018. As far as I was concerned, my payment was as safe as Fort Knox being with you, Ian. That's very kind of you to say, Steve. Thank you. Hello, you fella bandits. What have I missed, says Hannah. Hello, Hannah. Just me, just rambling off as usual. David Snyder says, thanks for taking the time to answer. Fair enough. I'll have a think on what to do. Cheers. One other thing, David, right? Really, really, really important. Really important. Ties in a little bit with what Steve said there. I mean, he said it in a very nice way. As far as he's concerned, his money's like Fort Knox. Safe as Fort Knox when it's with me. I've got your money. I've had your money. Of that, there is no question, there is no argument, there is no nothing. I've had your money and I've had it well in advance, and you are owed whatever you are owed. The question is whether I can supply what you are owed in a decent time frame. And I don't call this a decent time frame. I will be the first person to put my hand up and go, this is a crappy time frame, this is ridiculous. It's been made more ridiculous because of the illness and all the things that go with it, but it's still ridiculous anyway. So the best thing to do, you take all the time you need, because it makes no difference to me. I owe you, that's it. If I owe you, I owe you. No matter whether it's 1 year or 3 years, I owe you, I owe you. The only question is, the longer it goes on, the more I repay. Because I've had your money for a longer time and I'm using it. So you need to just sit down and take your own time on what you might want to do. Have a look around our website, you know. What is it I owe you for anyway? Just remind me what I owe you for. Are we talking about 1 queue? We're talking about 5 queues? We're talking about a Northern Ireland? We're talking about 10? What is it I actually owe you for? And I'll come up with something, you know, and we'll try and I'll throw a couple of things at you, or you just take your time and come back to me when you've had a good look around the site, or you've got an idea in mind, and you say, Ian, how do you feel about this? You know, I can only say no. I'm very approachable. Go on then. Casper wants to go out. The one thing with us is you never, ever will you get stitched up. Never in a million years. Steve says, 288 group reading their Christmas bonus campaign. 5 new British Isles 50p coins in time for Christmas. Forwarded 2 emails on to you today. I might get to see him later. And because we're now owning that product, every single time they bring a coin out from now on and they do not release it into circulation, we will add it and we'll do it. And we've got enough coins to keep us going now for the next 3 to 4 years of owning a product. Within those 3 to 4 years, you can guarantee they're going to bring out some more coins that they won't release. We're just going to nick it and we're going to add it. We're going to take that product as well. Sarah W, £150. Andrew, we haven't done one. We're going to do one in a second. No, we didn't do one, Steve. That was the one that Amy does. She does that. That's nice, Finn. We love you too. But you're still not answering the question, mate. We keep, all of us, we keep asking you, what are you talking about? Which coin do you want valuing? You can't just say pound coin, round pound. Jamie Marriott, you owe me a Brexit coin. Yep, you and 200 other people. And we don't even know that yet if they're going to make one. I do the site winners. I'm not on here much as I'm busy creating. Yeah, that's my fault, Amy. Me and you should be doing that, Andrew. So everybody stop talking a second. Just give me a second. Please can you tell me what's a Northern Ireland? A Northern Ireland, Rebecca, is the 2002 Commonwealth Games £2. They made 4, Northern Ireland, England, Scotland and Wales, and the Northern Ireland and the England look exactly the same, apart from a little dot right in the middle of the flag. Stephen says, my father-in-law thinks Ian is fantastic and he hates fecking everyone, including me. Keep up the good work. What's your dad's name? It's got to be Mr. Merchu or Mercu, I reckon. Mr. Merchu or Mercu. Hello, Mr. Merchu or Mercu, and thank you very much for liking what we do. Right, I'm just going to do this before I do a winner. We're going to have a winner in a minute, 50 quid to one of you people online. Idea, would it be possible to update us for new listings of places instead of trawling through your site? Yeah, I've got 3 questions I've got to come back to you on, Jamie. Bear with me a second. I'm just putting Dave Snyder at the top of the list here because this man has waited a long time. Dave says, personally was 5 Qs, but taken 292.93 dual dates, so I owe you 3. You've offered me some undated 20p's or 90. I'm confident the money is safe, so no issues there. Okay, David. Well, that's cool. So I've got 3 more to give you. Finn, I think your volume's gone, Finn, because we can see you writing these comments, but you can't hear us answering you. Perhaps, Andrew, you could sort of send Finn a message, tell him we're seeing every single comment he writes, but he's obviously not hearing us. Okay, so I owe you 3 out of 5. Cool. You just take your time then, David, and come back to me. I have got a couple of undated 20p's left, so if you wanted those, I could sort that out. I might even be able to sort that out today. I don't know if we've got 3 left, but if we have got 3 left, I would give them to you. I don't care how little you gave me for the Kew Gardens, and it obviously wasn't a lot, 25 quid a coin. So you'd get 3 undated 20p's for, what, 3 undated 20p's at 25 quid each, essentially. That'd be a good deal. But you don't have to take that. I'm just talking, flapping my lips. But if you wanted it, and we've got 3 in stock, I'd send it to you today. And then I'd have another customer. Done. Sorted. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Finish trolling you, Ian. Well, sometimes he comes in and he talks nicely, and then sometimes he comes in and he says things that are a bit not too sure about. Anyway. Jamie, give me a couple of minutes, right, and then I'm going to answer some of Jamie's stuff, because I asked him to come in specially, and he's taken the blooming time to do it, bless him. So I want to answer his questions because they're really important. Just get ready to ask most of your questions again, or copy and paste in a second, Jamie. Right. Rebecca says, thank you so much for my mammoth order from the Crazy Live weekend. You legend, best boss. Watch out for the wabbit. Cheers again, though. We'll mull it over. You take your time, David. Don't make too quick a decision, if you see what I mean. Okay, so are we ready? Comment banana to be entered into the £50 draw. Banana. This is just for the people that are online. All of you that are online. And please do not enter these competitions if you are not a customer. If you haven't bought something off us, and therefore we haven't got your address, please do not enter these competitions. Because it causes us a nightmare. David Snyder, banana, banana, banana. And you got another code, WEDS 3100. WEDS 3100. You can use that to go and buy some packaging, put towards a coin. You could even get a raffle ticket. £2.75 a go, only 60 tickets available. If we can't sell 60 tickets in a day at £2.75 each, what's going wrong? You're going to get the only pair of Gruffalo Cufflinks in the world, because they're mine. And I've only worn them 3 times. You are bananas, Ian. I am. Right, so you're going to win these, but you're not just going to win these, you're going to get another pair of cufflinks as well. Don't know which pair yet, you're just going to have to trust me on that, but I'm going to give you another pair of cufflinks. And I'm going to throw something extra in, but I'm not going to tell you what. $2.75 a ticket, 60 tickets. I want them all sold today. Andrew, if you can get the link for that and make sure everybody gets that link every time a code goes out, whatever. Or a link to the raffle page so they can see that one and the other one, because we've still got the 600 quid for Prince to finish off at some point. I think that's an amazing one myself. So banana, if you want the 50 quid, banana, and be quick about it because it will close off in a minute. Hello. Oi. Come on. Come on. Yeah. There you are. There you are. We can share it. Look. See? Caspers? We can share it, can't we? Don't fall over. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Bless him. Love you, Caspers. Hello, Casper, says Dave Snyder. See? You got fans, you have. You got fans. Yes, you have. Beautiful dog. He's a lovely boy, he is. So grateful we got him. And stop with bananas. Steve says hello. Canna says hello. Who's a daddy's boy then, says Steve. You are a daddy's boy, aren't you? No matter where I go, he's there. He'll be fast asleep on the floor in the bedroom, and then I'll get up in the middle of the night, come downstairs. You come down with me. Gives me company, didn't you? Didn't you? Yeah. Steve Fraser, look at that. What a touch. Hello to Angela and Natasha and Lorna. Yeah, they all like you, lots is. Casper won his own channel. Well done, Steve. I will just text Amy because she's having lunch. Ah, well done, Carl. Nice to see you, mate. Carl's had the first go in the raffle. For the Cufflinks, I think. He's the first one in there. You won't be disappointed, whoever wins them, I'll tell you that. Will they, Caspers? They won't be disappointed, will they? Eh? Wonder how many of you have got Cufflinks? Anyone got Cufflinks yet? Has anyone worn any out? Especially any of the Cufflinks that are like non-released. Has anybody actually worn any of them out anywhere at night? Yeah, give Casper his own half-hour slot every day. Could you see having your own half-hour slot every day? Well, unless I change the time of his treats, because his treats is a really good one, but he doesn't normally have his treat till 9 o'clock every night. However, I could devise a little tiddly treat. See, somebody sent us a little box of stuff. I showed you it last week, and this box of stuff came out of the blue with a lovely little note saying this is just to keep you going, and there was chocolates and biscuits and all sorts of things in this package from one of you lot. And in that package was 2 packets of dog treats for Casper, which I thought was really sweet. But unfortunately, he's not allowed to have anything other than the treats that we give him, because their tummies are so sensitive, shepherds, that a lot of dogs are the same, but shepherds have got really sensitive tummies, and the minute you start giving them extra something or change something, you know, the end result is what's on the grass, and it's not very pleasant. So, for that reason, he's never allowed to have treats. He's never allowed for anybody to give him treats, and he's never allowed different kinds of treats. He's only allowed one kind of treat, and he gets that at about 8:45, 9 o'clock every night, between 8:30 and 9 o'clock every night. To the point where his body clock is so in tune that between 8:30 and 9 o'clock every single night, he's there, nudging. He jumps up here for a little cuddle 10 minutes beforehand. We know exactly what he's doing. He comes up for his, we call it a, what's that one where you're giving somebody a cuddle just to get something. So that's what he does just before his treat. Then when he's had his treat, and he's finished his treat, about half hour afterwards he comes up, and that's when he wants to come up and say thanks. So he comes up now for his proper evening cuddle, and he'll come up and he'll sit between the two of us for a couple of hours. But beforehand, it's just to get his treat. Crafty. But what I can do, I can take that packet of treats and I can chop some down. So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to do this. Now you're going to think I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to have a little bit of fun now. You're going to think I'm doing this just to rinse money out of you, but I'm not, I promise. It's not about rinsing money out of you. If I say I'm going to get a treat and he won't have it until I say he can have it, and then I say, well, I won't let him have it until one of you say he can have it. The trouble is, with you lot, is you're too soft. You're soft as butter, you are. And you don't give it 2 minutes, and straight away you're in there with the comments, let him have it, let him have it, let him have it. He'll sit like that for half an hour, and he will not touch that treat until I say he can have it. So, I'm going to get him a treat in a minute. And we're going to do what we do. Some of you have seen it, some of you might not have seen it. But I'm not going to let him have the treat until one of you have sent a comment that you pay for. You pay for the comment. Only £1. I mean, I don't want anything out of it. But when I get that comment come up, a paid comment come up going, let him have it, then that's when I'll let him have it. So if it takes 10 minutes for one of you to send £1, then it will take 10 minutes before he gets it. And you'll see how good he is, and you'll see how patient he is. No matter how desperate he is to get hold of that, and you can see he's desperate for it, but he won't touch it. He's fantastic. So we'll just have a little bit of fun that way. John says, how was McDonald's breakfast this morning? It was lovely. Steve's going to get himself another undated 20p. Joe's got some Sherlock Holmes cufflinks coming to him. Can't wait. Oh, you're going to like them. They're good. Steve's ordered the initial set. Yeah, I've got an initial set next door. Pretty sure that's what they call giving a cuddle to get something off you, says a divorced man. Question for you, Ian. Are Jersey coins spendable in the UK? Because according to Collectology, their new limited edition Poppy £2 coins are only legal tender in Jersey, according to the video. Yeah. In fact, from the information that I have looked at, all Jersey, all Falkland, all Channel Islands coins, every coin that is not English and part of our English money, put it that way, right? Every single one of those coins. None of them are actual proper what you call legal tender in the UK and can only, strictly speaking, be used in Her Majesty's courts and in our shop. Whatever you can spend in Her Majesty's courts, you can spend in our shop. So, a Falklands 50p, a Jersey £1 coin, no, it's not legal tender. Doesn't matter whether it's brand new, doesn't matter whether it's old. It's not proper legal tender in our country, and every shop in the country can, if they want to, including banks, refuse to take it. But they don't. People don't care. They see a 50p, they don't care. They don't notice it. They're not bothered. We're so used to that over here now. Nobody bothers. Show them a Scottish £10 note and suddenly people want to go, oh, I don't know if I should take that. It might be forged. Because it comes from Scotland. And they're all forgers up in Scotland. Do you know what I mean? Ridiculous, right? But it's a state of play. So yeah, and they're now making a point of letting people know these are not legal tender. It's like the big con over the £20, £50, £100 coins. They're not legal tender anymore. They're worth less than what they made them for. And the Royal Mint destroyed their own value on those coins. Destroyed the value for their own greed. Their own greed, because they wanted to sell the coins and they didn't want to get any back. And the minute they started getting them back, they sent letters out to the banks and post offices telling them not to accept the coin. That they sold you. They sold you the coin, telling you it was legal tender, and then after they delivered you the coin, they then said, right, now we've sold thousands and thousands and hundreds of thousands of these coins, what we'll do is we'll tell the banks that you can't, not to accept them. That'll stick it to them, won't it? Greedy people. Nasty, nasty, nasty what they did. And they've got away with it. People have, you know, the country has allowed them to get away with what they've done. It's a joke. Steve, not yet. I ain't flipping got him yet. Wait a minute. I'll bring him in. Wait a minute. Don't send me any money yet. Thank you, Steve, but don't send me any money yet. I've got to do this right. Alright, so you can have a look at my floor for a minute. Right then. Now, no sending any money. Do not give me any money. Imagine someone saying that. Don't give me money. Let's go and get one of his treats. Casper, Casper. Oh, you heard that, didn't you? What's this? Oh, a treat in the middle of the day. Oh. Okay. Well, lay down then. You've got to lay down, you know that. Go on, lay down. Right, now the thing is, now here's the thing. It's like a little bacony thing, right? Oh, smells lovely. Yeah. Now the thing is, I'm going to put that just there. In fact, I might just put it, no, I might just put it there. I might just put it there, no. We need it where they can see it, no. Stay. So, what Daddy's going to do is just going to put that there like that. And he's just going to put that there like that. Alright? Yeah? Now, the thing is, I need you to leave that. Don't touch. Leave. Yeah, that's good boy. And wait. Okay? Daddy would like you to wait. I'm just going to go out in the kitchen and put this back where it belongs. And I don't want you craftily pinching it. Okay? So wait. 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 I know you're desperate. But you see, now what we're waiting for, wait, we're waiting for a little blue message to come up here, and somebody can pay and say let him have it, and he'll get it, but have a bit of patience. Lay down, good boy, and wait. Wait. We can wait, can't we, Casper? I bet it's much more fun watching Casper than it is me. Wait. Someone's paid. Go on then. I get a kick out of that every time. I just get a kick out of that every time. And I've been doing it for, how long have we had Casper now? We've had him about 5 years. Must have had him about 5 or 6 years. Anything I need to catch up on? You just missed something there, Chris. We're just having a bit of fun with Casper. Let's have a look. Laugh out loud, let him have it. He's got it. Thanks, Steve. John says, thank you for that, Ian. I was wondering because I've never seen that posted on one of the videos until last night. Thought it was a little bit strange. Posted on one of the videos. Oh, I see. Thought it a little bit strange, yeah. Yeah, so although they're not really legal tender, but they are, because nobody bothers about them. And no machine bothers about them either, because they're exactly the same. So it's really a load of crap. Ian and Casper should run away to the circus. Not that you'd want to spend the Channel Islands coin for face value, but if you did, yeah, you know, the machines take them. I've got 4 Shih Tzus and they're all barking at my TV screen. I think it was Jamie that sent me a photograph once of his dog watching Casper, waiting for his treat. I thought the 20, 50 and £100 coins were always only ever legal tender but never currency. They're only legal tender in Her Majesty's courts, Dave, and our site. Search it online, go and have a look on Google. They rescinded it. They were legal tender until people decided to buy them and then take them back to the bank, and Royal Mint didn't want that, so they literally shafted everybody overnight. That's it. A guy used to buy the 20, 50 and 100 on his credit card to gain points, air miles, some bonus, and then cash them in at the bank until he got stuck with thousands. What that bloke should have done is that bloke should have taken out a county court claim against the Royal Mint and paid for the claim with the coins. That's what he should have done. That's what I would have done. The moment they said, nah, sorry, you can't use indies anymore because we've changed our mind because we're greedy pigs, but you can only ever spend them in the courts. And let's face it, why would somebody that's got £100,000 worth of coins want to go to the court? It's only somebody, generally, most of the people that go to court are people on the lower end of the socio-economic ladder with their fines and all the rest of it. No? So the first thing I'd have done in that situation is if I'm stuck with the money and I can't use it anywhere, I'd have paid it into the court and opened a county court claim and taken them to court with it. Somebody still should, I think. Anyway, I want to answer some of Jamie's questions. So, you'll have to think of the other questions that you asked me, Jamie, but one of the important questions Jamie asked me this morning was to do with the post. And he messaged me privately, thank you, Jamie, because he thought that might embarrass me if he asked me the question live. It actually wouldn't, but it should, but it wouldn't under the circumstances. So, Jamie's question to me this morning privately was essentially to say, I understand what's going on, Ian, but come on, it has been about a month now, and I still haven't got certain things. I haven't had anything yet. So, you know, and that bothers me greatly. So we have two, let's compartmentalise these down into 3 individual issues. Issue 1, I'm dealing with now, which is that we still have 150 orders on the screen. Whether those orders, any of those orders come into the last couple of weeks, I'm not too sure, but there's 150 orders on the screen that they're working their nuts off to get through. Out of the weekend's orders, that was the live 36-hour broadcast that, you know, we did 1,100 sales and you lot turned into bandits and pirates and all that, that is sort of, that mounting of orders is being got through. Some of you got your orders within a week or so. Some of you are still waiting for some of those orders. What I do know is that, as you can see again today, there is no big pile next to me. So there's no big pile of stuff that's like, this is wrong, that's wrong, this needs prints, that needs prints, you need to sort this out. It's all done, all gone. And any of those big parcels, they're all being sent by special delivery next day by 1. Pardon me, none of them are being sent by red label, and none of them are being sent by normal post. They're all being sent by special delivery. Expensive, on top of the deals that you got at the time, and some of you kindly put in the £10, sent us some extra postage money. And I'm not complaining about the postage. But because of the issues that we've had, we've made sure they've all gone blue label. Now, as you know, as we've been saying, we're in a position of having a sack full of mail, the equivalent of, go missing a couple of weeks ago, and the replacement lot that we did seems to have, half of them seem to have gone missing. This is not us, this is not customers trying to have us over. This is something going wrong once it goes in the system. And it's going wrong between here and Paul, and every investigation I've made privately leads me to assume, I don't like to assume, but it does lead me to assume that there is somebody bent in Paul, and I'm really angry about that. I'm not so much angry that there's somebody bent down there. I think if you've got a massive distribution centre of several thousand employees, of course you're going to have somebody that's bent. You know, you can't have 2,000 or more employees anywhere in any flipping industry in the world without having somebody bent amongst them. Of course you are. It's not that makes me so annoyed. What makes me so annoyed is the fact that I can't talk to anybody. Nobody will talk to me, and they've got to give me all this fannying around about, oh, there isn't anybody here nicking it, and oh, it must be your customers, oh, it's not the postman, oh, it's not us. And I think there's too much stuff going missing for this to be customers. It's not customers. Yeah, we get the odd one where somebody says they ain't got it and they have, it happens. But this ain't that. So I'm really annoyed about that, and I'm annoyed at the fact that we can't touch base with anybody, and there's nobody actually jumping on this to sort it out. So now I've decided, as of yesterday, we're now going to work a different track. So we are now going to produce an invoice for every single person, for every missing delivery that ever arrives, doesn't arrive, whatever, everything. And we are making a big pile of those receipts, and the message is going through, because Kelly actually knows somebody that knows somebody at the Mint, not the Mint, at the Royal Mail. So the message will get through this week that we're no longer going to mess about with them. We are literally making a list of our losses, and we're now going to take them to court, and we're going to sue them. And I don't think that they will even, send anybody to the court to argue the case. I think they will just allow it to go through, and they will pay. Just like if you send a bill to your local council because you've gone over a pothole and you've blown a tyre and you've had to replace that tyre with a brand new tyre, your council will pay you. They don't want to go to court. They won't go to court. They refuse to go to court for that kind of claim. And that's why every council in the country pays out tens of thousands of pounds every year to people that say that they've got a ripped coat, or because it's caught on a council lorry, or because they've run over a pothole and damaged their car, or whatever, or a speed bump. that wasn't made properly and therefore damages the car. I mean, we've got one here in Weymouth. It is a crap speed bump. It is far too high, it is far too wide, and if you hit the bump at the wrong speed, you knacker your car. And rather than replace that speed bump, they will pay out and pay out and pay out and pay out every claim that ever comes in because of that speed bump. That's how stupid some people are. And we all know a lot of our councils are not run by stupid people, they're run by stupid committees. They're run by committees of people that can't agree, can't decide, want to argue with each other, want to bring politics into every decision that they make. And so their decision making becomes stupid because of the committee and the way in which they do it and the fact that they can never agree. And so it costs fortunes, and that ends up costing me and you on our bill. There are people out there that never pay for tyres. Never thought of that, have you? Never pay for tyres. Every time they need a new tyre, they go over a pothole. Then they send a bill to the council pays them, and they go and buy a new tyre. I know people that drive cars that have never bought a tyre in their life. The moment they heard about this and the moment they knew that councils did it, they jumped on it, and they've never paid for a tyre or an exhaust because they just write and tell the council that the speed bump ripped their exhaust off. And they're liable. So we're going to apply that same principle to the post office. We're just going to pile up and pile up and pile up everything that's missing, and then we're going to take county court action against them. We're going to sue them, and that'll be easy. That'll be easy with no contest, because we will have, at the end of the day, they have a legal responsibility to deliver our post. Once it went into their hands, they had a legal responsibility. Their claim system might chuck our claims out. Just like if you sent a Kew Gardens, don't matter whether you send it normal post, red label signed for, blue label signed for, they will not pay you out any more than face value. They won't pay you out anything on a red label, and on a blue label they'll only pay you out face value. They won't pay you out the value of the coin. But if you take legal action against them, then you get the value of the coin. And that's what we're going to do. So that hurts people like Jamie, who have been waiting and waiting and waiting, and a couple of you may be the same. And I have no idea at this stage if one of Jamie's big parcels is actually, are we now going down the road of having special deliveries nicked? Because I've never had special deliveries nicked. But are these people now getting a little bit braver and braver? Have they done something? Have they arranged something? Have they found a way in order to just take blue labels? I don't know. Because if they take blue labels, then nothing is safe that we post. And I might then have to look at driving out, doing post a couple of times a week, and driving 50 miles to somewhere else that does not go to Poole, which might mean going towards Exeter or up towards Bristol or something like that, and I'm hoping that that isn't the case. So that's where we are with the postage issues. So the fact that your postages are delayed are not always because of what's happened.
I'm just pointing out there, even if you do it in the morning, it's just if I put it on your desk, it's going to go missing.
Yeah,
My desk is
no,
a
I
mess.
might do this today, a £50 mystery parcel for somebody. Okay. So maybe go and do that in a bit. So just to let you know, so there we are. You see what I mean? So the issues that we've got with the post, it's not just our overloaded orders. It's also to do with what's going on with the Royal Mail, and therefore I can't, like when someone like Jamie asks me a straightforward question like that, I actually can't say to him at this moment, your parcel is definitely one of the ones that's been delayed, and that's why you haven't got it, or whether or not his parcel's been nicked. I have no idea. All I can do is give it a few more days and know that, well, a special delivery should be delivered by 1 the next day. So if they've taken it to the post office yesterday, that will be processed for this morning. It will go in tonight's post, be with the person by 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. That's how it should work. But of course, once we've handed it over at the counter, we've got no control over that whatsoever. So that is something that's happening, and it's happening a lot, and we just need people to know that. Logan, don't forget the press release. And we've also got, oh bugger, you've got the press release and you've got the newsletter to send today.
Cool.
But for the newsletter, nice and easy for you. The only real addition is the investment video that I just put up yesterday or the day before.
Well, we changed the newsletter, if you remember. Now we've just got the button saying investment playlist, Peter Rabbit playlist.
So just put that at the top, and then as of next week, it obviously comes off because it's in the playlist. But put that one at the top and say this is the one Ian's had time for this week, and it's in everybody's interests to watch it from an investment point of view, an update point of view, and a Royal Mint update point of view. It's all in one.
Got ya.
Got me? Nice and easy. Then all you've got to do is just add that video, send it.
And there's new Peter Rabbit videos for the press releases there.
Yeah.
So there's no point sending it if it's not.
No, there's new Peter Rabbit videos as well. Oh, a few more for the old cufflinks have we had? No, that was just an order for something else. That's for cufflinks. So get on and have them. Carl's had another couple of tickets. Good on you, Carl. Thank you. Get in and have some for that. Let's get them tickets done. There ain't that many tickets left. There's only about 55 tickets left, 50 tickets left. Go over and have some. Because you'll like them. So that answers that question for Jamie, but also answers the same question for you guys. Some of you might have a similar question, and now you know what we're up against. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we're up against. It doesn't matter what it costs us. It doesn't matter how many parcels they nick. It doesn't matter how many special deliveries go missing. We will still replace every single one. Yeah, as David says, cash them back in 20, 50 and £100 coins. Cash them back in with a purchase receipt at the Bank of England or use, like you say, in court. Otherwise, agreed, they are pretty worthless. Apart from, we are the only retailer in the country that will accept them at face value. So you can use them in the courts and you can use them with us. And anybody that's been stuck with them and they've got them and they want to sell them for 20% less, don't sell them for 20% less, use them as currency with us. Ian Rossiter's on. Hi Ian. Now Ian makes rings out of coins, and we've been looking at a way of trying to sort of incorporate some of what he does, but the photographs are a bit difficult. However, he gave me a really good idea the other day, which is why not try a couple in your raffles. So Ian, I've tried, today we're doing a raffle for Cufflinks, and I'm going to be doing that. So we're going to be putting up a couple of Ian's rings, and I'll show you on my fingers how they fit and so on. We'll try and work out a size, whatever. But I'm going to try and do a couple of raffles with Ian's rings on our site and see how they go. Okay, so that's something else that's coming up, and that'll be this week, next week. Hello, Javid. He had to pay an extra £2 postage. No problem. Just let me know, Javid. Send me a text and I'll just put that back in your account. That's all right. You got a special delivery, Jamie? Have you had one that delivered this morning? Yeah, James's will be on a special delivery, Jeff, because it's too big a parcel. I remember seeing a parcel. It's in a great big special delivery plastic bag envelopey type thing. Claim to fame, Will delivered the last letter out of Elvington. Ah. Okay. Oh yeah, I know. Just saying, as Will said it, and that should be traceable. Should be trackable, traceable. Yeah, because the red label isn't trackable. The red label only tells you it went into the post office, oh, and it got a signature. That's all it tells you. It tells you nothing about the route. The blue label is the one that tells you about the entire route. It tracks it, so they're supposed to know exactly where it is. At the moment, I don't know if any of the special deliveries have gone missing. It might just be that Jamie's parcel did get one of the ones that was last to go, therefore he could be getting a delivery today, tomorrow, is what I would estimate in my mind. But the sheer fact that special delivery parcels have gone off, and after a couple of days people are saying, oh, I haven't received anything, that is worrying, because a special delivery must be there by 1 o'clock the next day if that's what you're paying for. So, you know, we just got, all I can do is just hold off. Got the first lot of prints last week, some package coins and loose coins. That was blue label. No post today from you. Okay. Well, at least I know that you've got the one with the prints in it, or most of the prints in it. So that's good. And then what we'll do is, come Monday, right, so just deal with the stress a little bit longer, and then come Monday's when we'll start, okay, taking notes and start checking accounts individually and going into it and replacing. That's what we'll do. WEDS 3200. You could use that for your Cufflink or raffle tickets. If you haven't already, click the like button. Someone's just bought 4 tickets. Is it time for a £50 word? Yeah, it's time for a £50 word. Let's add the word trust. There's an awful lot of it going around at the moment. T-R-U-S-T. T-R-U-S-T. There's a lot of it going around, and it's used a lot in conversations with you and me, and I appreciate it very much. I don't take it for granted. So the word trust, if you want to win 50 quid, boom. Jamie says, I trust you in. If it takes a bit longer, so be it. I know you try your best. We do. We do. As it's Wednesday, I'm trying to keep up, but a bit distracted. That's okay, Danielle. 50 quid to spend on what you like. You can buy a pair of cufflinks. You can buy some tickets in the cufflinks and the print store. You can buy one of the new provenance coins, one of our new commodities, or you can save it for Christmas. Why isn't that? Oh. Is it lunchtime yet? What time are you having lunch, Logan? What time are you having lunch?
We've had lunch.
Oh, don't worry about me then.
We get our own. We bring.
I'm
packed
all right,
lunch
Jack.
in.
Let Ian starve.
We bring our packed lunch in.
Oh,
We don't go and buy lunch anymore.
don't you?
No.
I bet that will last you 10 minutes.
We
Yeah.
can't afford it.
Yeah, wait till Friday. You'll be part of.
Well, yeah, obviously, mate.
Yeah, Fat Friday. Yeah, you'll be in there like Flint, won't you?
Obviously. You have to get cooking.
See how I get left behind. Call me ill. I'm ill and dying. I can't use that one anymore. I tried using it on him a few times. They told me off when I did. Said I wasn't allowed to use it. No one looks after you when I'm not there, says Amos. Right, Amy, if you was here, I'd have me cheese toasty, wouldn't I? And I'd have me cup of tea. What, Jeff? Logan give me a sarnie? You got to be joking. And stop with Amy, have a little look for us, will you? It says number 147 sold out on Pepe's Ephemera. Do you think you might have duplicated that one and not put the one back in? Have a little check for me and Danielle when you get a second, if you can hear me. Danielle, Amy says she hasn't even done that one yet. That's why it's sold out, or you can't find it. It ain't done yet. Well done, Ian. Well done, Ian. Thank you very much. Look at all these compliments coming through. Well done, Ian. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Or are you not talking to me? You're probably saying, well done, Ian Bussy. I know. I was only playing. I'll make myself a sandwich, taking you with me. Sandwich. I keep saying to myself, I'm going to teach myself to cook. Might do that one day. Do a live, sort of. Do a bit of cooking, learn how to cook. We could learn how to cook together. My winner is Michael R. Michael R. also won £50, whoever he is. So we'll go for a bit of Mediterranean. Go for a bit of that. There we go. This way I'm not leaving you to just watch. I know you're just watching me make a sandwich, but it's better than watching an empty couch. I'm not very good at cutting bread, so I'm one of them people that cuts doorsteps. My husband can't cook either, Ian. No, we'll have your husband. We'll have him on one day, and we'll show him how to cook Ian's shepherd's pie. Easy thing that is to cook. Even your husband be able to cook it, no matter how dense he is when it comes to cooking. Even he'll be able to cook it. Da, 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 da. What we finding here? That'll do, a bit of that. Bit of leftover meat. totally wrong kind of sandwich to make. It's a man sandwich. We've got front and turn the nose up. You say you can't put that together. Mediterranean bread, a bit of leftover pork and pickle. But don't be tight. Just get in there. Of course, most important thing when it comes to the pickle. See you later, David. Well, hey, another day. Oh, John's on. Will has to cook because he lives alone. Yeah, he'll have to start watching us. We'll do something like that. Hey, another dose of magic juice immunotherapy today. So thought I'd pop in and out while it's going on. Excellent. Nice to see you, John. That's John using his wife's account because he hasn't worked out how to make his own yet. So yeah, that's excellent. That's excellent. Immunotherapy he's just had. That's what keeps him alive. For those of you that don't know, stage 4 lung cancer, John was dead. He was dead. He was a dead man walking. And we were, well, he'd have been in the ground by now. His funeral would have been over a year ago. But his doctor, his consultant, took a chance. And she gave him immunotherapy, which is a brand new treatment thing that's going on. And it only bloody worked. It turned him, literally, I'm not kidding you, it turned him from a dead man walking, and we could see he was a dead man, well, you could see it in his face. It turned him from a dead man walking into someone alive and kicking and ready to fight the world. It's marvellous. No, you're not having any. No. You can't have this, it will give you the tom tits. Thing about meat is, you've got to chop it up, otherwise I can't eat it. I'm like a baby. See that? That's what you call a sandwich. That's what you call a sandwich. Proper sandwich. None of this show it the bread and that's it, Lark. No, sorry mate, you can't have any. You know you can't have any of this. I'll just give you the crumbsy bit. Yeah, that's what you're getting. And then what any man needs, nice big dollop of pickle. It's got to be sandwich pickle, small chunks. There we are. One sandwich. Get out of the way, you Hoover. Good boy. That's it. See what we missed now. Did I miss anything? Have I switched on to the food channel? Yeah. Sent you a text, read after lunch. I will. Jamie Oliver in the mate. Jamie Oliver's got nothing on me. Don't start throwing your food out the pram. Hello, Mark. That's a sandwich, see? Now we'll get the luxury of watching Ian eat, says John. Difficult, you see. If you was here, John, and you came on the screen instead of me, then you could take over. And I could go and eat my lunch peacefully. So Jamie says, is there any way that we can share any new products that are new or back in stock? Will's noshing a bag of chips. Instead of spending a while looking through all your endless sub-levels. Quite right, Daniel, it's a doorstep sandwich. I don't know how we can fix that. What we've got here?
Right. Daniel's 2 prints, and then we've kept a copy of the other bits, what we need to send her a later date. But if I can get you to get those 2 prints, that can go off.
Okay. I can go up and do that. Hello, Andy. Your iPad has gone off, Andy. Hello, Paul. Nice to see you. Gotta say it. Chopped up meat. Good lump of pickle. Mediterranean bread. Lovely. Danielle, Pepe's is up now, so you should be able to get that 147. Andy says he had an email from Change Checker to say they're releasing 5 Christmas coins. They're the ones we was talking about earlier. Are they going to be English? Are they going to be English ones? You could talk amongst yourselves instead of watching me eat. I know. If we get 50 likes, I put a little free prize up of a set of prints, set of nice prints. Not too big, little ones. You could put on the wall, or you could use them as Christmas presents. So nip off and share the link a minute, and go and share it somewhere. Share the link and put hashtag watch out for the wabbit. And don't forget, any of you on Twitter, search that hashtag watch out for the wabbit. On any social media, search that hashtag, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and like and retweet and reshare and follow. That would really help.
Yeah, but keep up with things in here so you don't forget
WDS 3200, I think we give that, didn't we? No? WEDS 3200. Let's get in with the raffle tickets for the Gruffalo Cufflinks.
Next Dawson just needs 2 prints.
Okay, thank you. Have we took your chair, Casper? This is how some of your parcels have gone. Like, this is Danielle's. But Danielle's okay. She knows her parcel's not even been posted yet, so that's fine. She asked us. She said, wait till you've done all the others and then do mine. So I've got a couple of things to put in here, and then there are some things I owe Danielle for. But this is what we're talking about, right? With your big parcels, where you bought loads of stuff over the weekend, they're coming in bags like this. Next day delivery by 1 o'clock. So you would think, well, how can one single one of them go missing? And I don't want to think along those lines at the moment, because if we are now starting to get blue labels go missing because they've found a way, and remember, at the moment I don't know if any blue labels have gone missing. All we know at the moment is some of them are late, and as someone said a little while ago, you can put a claim in. And this is true. Every time you send something by red label or by not by red label, anytime you send anything by blue label and it's got to be there next day by 9 o'clock or next day by 1 PM, they are contracted to deliver that item to that person the next day by 1 PM. If they deliver outside of that, you can actually claim your money back. It's just that for us as a business, it takes so much time putting those claims in, and they don't make it easy for you to claim that money back, excuse me. They don't make it easy for you at all to claim that money back. So it just ain't worth it. It ain't worth it for us to claim that money back. Which I know sounds a bit, when we eventually move out of here and get an office, which I'm still looking for, once that happens, it'll be different. There'll be a lot of things that'll be more organised. Excuse me, a lot more things that are going to be a lot more organised than what they are at the moment. But at the moment, we can't. There's some things we're just. Some things we're too big to organise properly because we're in such a small place. We outgrew this place over 6 months ago, more than that. Probably outgrew this place a year ago, excuse me. So we know we need to move. It's just that we can't find the right place. I can't take an office, which is what you want. You want an office environment, big windows, something to see. You can't do that because that's a security nightmare. You need the security of an industrial unit mixed with the view of an office, as it were, an office environment. Really difficult to get. And the only other way of us doing that is to get a shop, and get a shop that's already got roller shutters. So that's what we're looking at. Festive 50p coin, says British Isles. It's about time they brought out some decent English Christmas ones. They rarely ever do. 5 British Isles 50p's. Got a similar email from Collectology. Yeah, how many of you joined Collectology in the first place? How many of you actually went and joined Collectology's mailing list? Or are you just suddenly getting emails from Collectology? Look at that, 50 likes. I reckon you just wait until I say it. I'm an eBay seller. I had to wait 15 working days before a claim, then I'm waiting on a 4-week wait for them to sort 3 parcels missing in the space of 2 days. Nightmare to sort, they're in no rush at all. They are not easy to deal with and haven't been easy to deal with. 20 years ago, I remember employing someone, and it was my dad, and his only job was to come in, and this is 20 years ago, right? And his only job was to come into work, sit down, and make claims and correspond with Royal Mail over the claims that we were putting in. There were so many claims for missing items, including red signed for labels, that I had to have somebody working full time on it, and I needed somebody I could trust, so I had my dad. And that's all he did. Day in, day out, that's all he did, was deal with the claims for Royal Mail. And things haven't changed in that area in 20 years. John Gamble says, Ian, question, what do the Royal Mint do with the old banknotes that get returned to them? Do they shred them like they do in America? Well, they're supposed to shred them or burn them or do whatever they do with them. But yeah, that's what they're supposed to do with them. A lot get nicked. I know one, I mean, there's been loads of cases, but, you know, there's one case which was funny. Funny in a way. There was one case where there's a woman cleaner, and she used to go in and clean, and there would be boxes, open boxes full of money, big, great big massive bins just full of paper money, waiting to be shredded, burnt, whatever. And she would just help herself to bundles of it and put it in, put in a bra, put in knickers, put whatever, and go home with it. And she used to do that every day. And over time, they had so much money in the house. And this is what gets bent postman caught as well, you know. They nick so much stuff that they pile it up at the house because they don't know anywhere else to put it. And they had money, literally, you can't imagine this, but, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of thousands of pounds. I mean, you're talking about a phenomenal amount of money. It was in the wardrobe, on top of the wardrobe, under the bed, under the mattress, under the cupboards, in the cupboards. It was under the carpet. It was everywhere. They had so much of it. Instead of using their loaf and going, let's stop nicking it because we've got nowhere to fucking put it. No. Instead of doing that, the husband comes up with a bright idea. I've got a good idea, he says. What we'll do, we'll invest some of this money for future investments. And so they started paying the money into banks in order to be able to transfer the money to buy investments. And that's how they got rumbled, buying all these investments when they didn't have that kind of money and that kind of wages, and it all came on top. And they got nicked and everything, but they never got prosecuted. And the reason they never got prosecuted is because nobody actually knew and had no way of finding out how much money they actually took. They couldn't prosecute. All they could do was prosecute them for an unknown amount of money. And they can't do that because the minute they prosecute for an unknown amount of money, they're telling everybody that they have no control whatsoever, no control systems in place to stop this happening, and that it can happen again. So the only thing they could do was fire them and take back what money they could, but they didn't even take all the money back. Because they couldn't. Because now they can't say that that big bundle of used notes that's in the drawers in the wardrobe, was that theirs, or did it belong to these people that they've just saved it and hoarded it over the years? They couldn't tell. They couldn't tell by the serial numbers. They couldn't tell by anything because nobody had done any kind of checks whatsoever. It's just bundled in, chucked in great big bins, and it's waiting to be shredded or burnt or whatever. What that's like now, I couldn't tell you. What I can tell you is, things are so bad at the Royal Mint that even in 2018 and 2019, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of product goes missing. And this product that goes missing, in inverted brackets, happens to be money. They're 50p's, they're £2, they're £5 coins. And they're going missing on a rate that is more than alarming. And in this day and age, really, with the kind of technology, what you mean, nobody's checking this, nobody's checking that? I've got more security here in my house than the Royal Mint have got. WEDS 3230 is another code. Get some tickets. Let's get these sold. Let's get a winner. A couple of pairs of cufflinks. Because I am the only person in the world with Gruffalo cufflinks. 2018, that is. Nobody else in the world's got a pair. How about that for designer? No one else has got a pair. And until I get another pair made, you'll be the only person with a pair because you're getting these. I've only worn them a couple of times. I've only put them on to show you what you're going to be winning. See? WDS 3230, go and get some. Thank you for the retweet, Andy, says Rebecca. Watch out for the wabbit. Yes, we need lots and lots of retweets. Do you think it would be possible to purchase the shredded notes from the Royal Mint? No, never. Because if you can get hold of something and put it together, you can make a whole one. Then you go down the bank, you're asking for another one. See, the thing about a note, have I got one? No, I haven't got one to hand, otherwise I'd rip one in half here. So, the thing about a note is you've got the serial number in two places on a note. As long as you've got those two serial numbers, the bank will replace the note. So you could tear off that corner, go in with two little bits of paper like that, two little torn bits that's the same serial number, and say to the person, I set light to it, it got damp, it got whatever, and all I managed to save was these two bits of serial number. Because you've got the serial numbers, they'll replace it. They'll replace the note. So you wouldn't be able to buy shredded notes because all you've got to do is match up two serial numbers, put them together, and then they'd have to replace the notes for you. They're supposed to get shredded and burned. But there's a lot of people made a lot of money over the last few years and still making it. And this is why that's another reason why they won't take me to court, because if they take me to court, the Royal Mint, if they take me to court, all these skeletons are going to come out of the cupboard. And all the things I've been saying about, there's going to be investigations done about them. You know, there would be an investigation done over the snowman and what happened with the snowman and where they all disappeared to. There'd be investigation done over the strike your owns and how many children have lost out and didn't get their coins. But they took the money for it though. And the fact that you've got Royal Mint staff that are part of this, what do you want to call it? monetary fraudulent conspiracy, whatever you want to call it, but there are people that are involved, and there's more than one person involved. There is more than one person involved in the bent goings on at the Mint. I can say that, and I can say that loud and clear because I know it for definite, because it would be impossible within any realms, even within the Stephen King realms of imagination, would it be impossible for one single solitary lone wolf to be doing all this nicking, all this product moving, all this. No. You've got a little team going on. Nice little compact team together. And they're just having it off. Completely and utterly having it off. And sometimes, again, you know, believe it or believe it not, but to me the proof is there on Google that it's actually better off. Companies see it better because it's less financially costly. It's less financially costly to forget about it, swallow it, just fire them, go away. You did well, bye-bye. It's a lot less costly to do that than actually go after blood and take them to court and take them to the cleaners for robbing you. Because now you're going to advertise to everybody that you actually had this flaw in your system. And you don't allow that, so you won't go to court. You don't take anybody, you don't take these people to court. They rob you blind. If you had somebody managing a clothes shop, doesn't matter what the clothes shop was, Burton's, Top Man, doesn't make any difference. If that person managed to find a way of nicking hundreds of thousands of pounds worth of items, someone somewhere is going to sit at a table and they will decide whether or not to prosecute that person or just let them go. Because if we prosecute, we're going to let everybody know that this hole exists, that this flaw exists, and someone else might do the same thing. Let's just get rid of them. Get them signing an NDA and get rid of them so they can't talk about it, and get rid of them. See? That's it. As Global Hunter says, they refer to it as acceptable loss. Royal Mint rarely take thieves to court because it looks bad on them. They won't take them to court because, yeah, for that reason, it looks bad on them, and that's why they won't take us to court. They won't take us to court for calling them a cartel. They won't take us to court for calling them illegal. They won't take us to court for calling Chris Hinson out as a bent and lying head of legal. And I call him out on that all of the time, make no apologies for that. And to the Royal Mint that are watching, and to Change Checker that are watching, you're involved in a monopoly, you're involved in a cartel, and it is illegal in this country. The fact that the people that make up the laws and can prosecute you don't know that you're doing this, even though I'm making all this noise, sooner or later they will, and you will be prosecuted. And my words will come ringing back to all of you that I put in writing. Remember what happened to the Guinness boys. They thought they were too clever, and look what happened to them. They went down. All right, they went down to a soft prison, but they went down. And you're going down. Absolutely guaranteed. It's just a question of when. But right here, right now, bent. Bent as a 9-bob note. Chris Hinson, bent as a 9-bob note. Mr. McDade, the head of the Royal Mint, bent as a 9-bob note. Change Checker, their actions, Ian Glenn, bent as a 9-bob note. Take me to court for that. Take that to the bank. Bent as a 9-bob note. You can't get any more. Can't get any more daring than that, can you? And calling them out and saying you are as bent as a 9-bob note, and still, no matter what, they will not pick up the phone, call their solicitors and say take them to court. And you have to ask yourself, why is that? Why is it that they won't touch this man who's all mouth and trousers? Why won't they do it? Ian, gobby, 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 non-stop, gobby, 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 to the point where he gives us an headache. Why won't they do anything? Why won't they stop him? Why won't they put a court injunction on him to shut him up? Celebrities do it all the time. Oh, let's slap an injunction on them, shut them up, they can't say nothing. 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 All we get is Mr. McDade sending us a final letter going, I stand by everything that Chris Hinson has said in his letter of the 24th, and his letter of the 24th was full of lies. So he's saying that he stands by his man who told a load of lies and put it in writing. Well, if you have somebody that says, I stand by my man who wrote that letter on the 24th, and if that letter's full of lies and you've got somebody going, I stand by that, and I stand by him, what can you do? All you can say is, well, you're an idiot and you're a liar too. You know, only an idiot would stand by people without doing due diligence. Due diligence has a meaning for a reason. Due diligence, check your due diligence. Don't just stand by the people because they say so. But that's what they do. So I call them out for it. His last correspondence was to say to me that I must not, and they will not stand for abuse of their staff under any circumstances whatsoever. And that gets my goat, that does. That gives my goat a shepherd. Because you get it everywhere, and quite rightly so. Every time you walk into a shop, our staff will not be abused. I mean, that has now gone to the point of ridiculousness. I've seen that on hamburger vans now. My staff, we do not tolerate being abused and all the rest of it. Now I get that, because I get that we are nasty people when we're drunk. I get when we go out and we get bladdered and we go to the nightclubs and come out at 3 o'clock in the morning or 2 o'clock in the morning. There is inherently something in a lot of people in this country that makes them want to go to a takeaway shop and buy a load of food that they're going to throw up in about an hour's time. And whilst they're there, they have this absolute need to abuse the people that are in there and kick off. I get all of that. Get all of that. That's not the kind of abuse I'm talking about. The kind of abuse I'm talking about is someone going, how dare you abuse our member of staff and call him a liar? Calling our member of staff a liar is abuse. And my reply to that is, I'll put it in writing and I'll put it again on camera. My reply to that, Royal Mint and Mr. McDade, is, if that is giving your man abuse, if calling the head of legal is actually abusing him and giving him abuse, then I will abuse him every day of the week and he will deserve it. If you class calling somebody out as a liar because they've lied, if that is abuse, then that is abuse that's deserved. And I think that that is taking the definition of abuse far too far. You're using definitions in order to protect your bent goings on. So I'll abuse him every day of the week. Chris Hinson, the head of legal of the Royal Mint, is a liar. A liar is a horrible, nasty, strong word, but he's a liar. We can water it down and call him a fibber, as I've done many times, but he's a liar. And let's face it, I probably don't know anybody that's never told a lie, and I doubt very much whether every single person watching this video, live or recorded, I doubt any of you have never told a lie. And the one thing about getting caught in a lie, it's embarrassing when you get caught in a lie, innit? For a moment, you want a hole to open up. You've been caught in a lie. You shouldn't have told the lie. Whatever reason you told the lie, you did. And you got caught. Embarrassing. But any of you that have told a lie, got caught, found it embarrassing, and held your hands up and gone, I'm really sorry, you are right, it doesn't stick around, does it? It just evaporates. Because all you need is somebody to take responsibility and say, you're absolutely right, I'm really sorry, I messed up there, shouldn't have done that. That's all you're waiting for. The minute somebody does that, poof, it's gone then, isn't it? But if you don't do that, and you continue that lie, and you continue that lie, and you continue that lie even when you've been caught red-handed, and you still continue that lie because there's a little something in the back of here that won't allow you to take responsibility and own up because you're too embarrassed to own up. You'd rather go through the embarrassment of continue lying. It just gets worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And that's the situation we're in. Their lies have just snowballed and snowballed and snowballed and snowballed. Excuse me. Oi. Take that in case it's for John. And if it is for John, that later his own treatment. See, that's my humble opinion. Anyway, what am I missing? Oh, we've got to do another one, haven't we? Yeah, we've got to do another 50 pounder. Hello, Mark's British Coins. He's back for 10 minutes. Mark's British Coins. Go and have a look what he's got. You got your own website, Mark, by the way? If you have, tell me what it is. I'll give you a shout out. Thank you, Amy. You're a darling. I had Peter Pan coins sent from the Isle of Man yesterday. Just normal post, and postman just put them through the letterbox. Yeah, you see, here's the thing, right? Now, when I was at the house before this one, at Martinstown, really nice postman, Gary, our regular postman, really, really nice guy. You couldn't meet a nicer guy, honestly. So polite. And he's the kind of guy that you'd meet that you wouldn't even put his foot on a spider. Do you know what I mean? That kind of guy. And he used to do it for me, like if I wasn't there, to save messing about and coming back, he'd sign it for me, put it through the letterbox. And I trust him to do that. And he trusts me. All of a sudden, at the stop, and you postmen will know what I'm talking about, all of a sudden it had to stop. Because one day, a postman did the same thing to somebody, put it through the letterbox, did them a favour, signed it, put it through the letterbox so that they got it and didn't have to come back. And that person knew that they hadn't signed for it, that the postman had signed for it, and they thought they'd be a bit clever and say that they never received it. And that caused a shitstorm that caused a bit of at the post office. And so what did the manager do? He just came down on everybody like a ton of bricks and told them to stop doing it. From now on, don't do it. Don't want you doing it. Don't want you doing people a favour, because if this is what's going to happen, don't want you doing it, because it's going to come back on you as a postman. And so all of a sudden they stopped doing it again. And it took me ages to be able to talk Gary round and say, Gary, I promise you I won't, even if something goes missing, I won't hold you against you, because you do me too much of a favour. But, you know, you've got to have that trust going. And if something does go missing, you've got to have the trust in your head to know, well, I know it ain't you, Gary. If it's gone missing on the route. I don't for 1 second think it's you. Because if I do let that come into my mind for 1 single second, then I would be a fool to allow that situation to continue, and I'd be saying to him, no, don't ever do it again. You know? So, you know, you've got lots and lots and lots of honest people out there, but it gets that situation where the small minority mess it up for the lot. Like now, we've had to add the postage. Why? Because of a small minority of idiots. You know, we're going to take away the £100 for the voucher. Why? Because a small amount of idiots messing it up for the many. Always the case, always, in everything. And you can't get away from that. Yeah, what's your website? I am setting it up. Well, okay. Well, once you've got a website address and you've set it up, you let us know what it is, and I will and we'll give you a shout out for it. All right. I wish it was, Jeff. They won't phone me. They won't talk to me. I've left messages on their answer phones. Left messages on Inston's answer phones. They won't talk to me. Yes, it's very true, and we're not supposed to do that, but I do for certain people. Yeah, so you do it for certain people, right? You have this relationship going on with those certain customers that you deliver to, and you do it, and you don't mind doing it. But all it takes, and you know it, you know, and in a way, it's almost like a threat hanging over you every day of the week. You know you're doing these people a favour, and you also know it's only going to take one of these people to try and be a bit clever, just once. Because it's an expensive item, just once, when you've done them a favour, and that messes it up all the way along. You know. You're welcome, Mark. See you later. Think he was planning to do a raffle at 50 likes. I am. I am. I just go off too much, don't I? had Andy Walton, that's been sent. Reef, we did that. That raised money for Amy. Mention the Royal Mint, we've done that. Ah, we haven't done that. I can't do that now, so I'll do that later. Right, so set of small prints. I think we'll do, yeah, I don't know which ones they are, but it'll be a set of small prints, right? So it'll be one of each, full set. The value of which will be easily over 50, 60 quid. Somewhere 50 to 100 quid, it'll be worth that, you know. I'll put a note on it, how much, I'll put an amount on the compliment slip, right, whoever gets this, and because I don't know which prints I'm going to put in yet, I'll put a set of small prints in, but I'll put an amount on the compliment slip, and that's the amount that I suggest you insure it for. It's not the amount I'm telling you to sell it for, it's the amount I'm suggesting you insure it for, okay? Right, so bent as a 9 bob note. So your comment is 9 bob note. Nine bob note, away you go. In case you're wondering where that saying comes from, as bent as a 9 bob note, it's because there was no such thing as a 9 bob note. There was a 10 bob note, which is your 10 shillings note, 10 shillings, shilling is a bob. But there's no such thing as a 9 bob note, they didn't make one. And so the saying in the old days was, as bent as a 9 bob note, because if you had a 9 bob note, it was obviously bent. Because they didn't make them, do you see what I mean? That's where the saying comes from. If you've ever wondered where this saying comes from, that's where the saying comes from. It's from the old days when they made the 10 shillings, there was a note, and it's a 10 shillings note, which was 50p, 10 shillings is 50p, so that was the equivalent of a 50p note, 10 shilling note. But they never made a 9 shilling note, so that's why they never made an 8 shilling note, you know, so you could say it's bent as an 8 bob note, but I don't know why a 9 bob note is the one that always went, and it was the one that people used. Another little bit of slang for you. Amy, you're not waiting for any more from me, are you? You've got a list of what to do, so you're all right for the moment. And don't forget, we've got all the, we've listed a load now for the advance orders for the letters of prominence coins. Now is the time to start picking your numbers. Yes, love. Okay. No worries. That's it. 9 bob note, 9 bob note, 9 bob note. We teach you all these words. And stop with the 9 bob notes. And we will pick a winner out of those, or Andrew will. And I'll let you know what you're getting when you get in. I won't bother going to get them now, but I will go and get them afterwards. And they'll be in tomorrow's post. look at that, messages everywhere. Armistice is done. Now the armistice, let me tell you this, that's a coin like the snowman. When it's done, I know it's going to go up. I know we're going to be putting that price up before we've even got anywhere near launching. That's one of them coins that's just going to go up and up as we move along. So if you want to get in on the armistice one with the proof of provenance, you want to get in on that now. WEDS 3230. I actually don't know if it's been sent. Bear with me, I need to try and... Oh yeah, she's supposed to be phoning today. Ah, just had to figure out who that was. Edit. Just bear with me a second. Have we got anything due to go out? If not, it's already gone. Label check. And if not, hold it. Sorts that one out. Don't forget about Holly for me. Yeah, don't worry about that. That'll be fine. So if you're on Ian Rossiter, I'm talking to now, which is the chap who makes the rings, somebody said about the notes and the shredded notes from the Royal Mint, in that if it was possible to purchase them, then it's possible to make rings out of the shredded notes using epoxy resin, and then you put a ring liner on. So it is possible to do that, but I don't think they'll ever sell them. I'd be really surprised if they sold them. I mean, if they let me near them, I could give them some good uses, turn it into a commodity, but they wouldn't let me, they wouldn't take my advice. Just answering one of the Steves. I'm sure I saw your name. Yeah, see, what we'll do is anything whatsoever that's missing, sort it all out Monday, and then one at a time, we'll have you on Monday and you'll go, yeah, mine still hasn't arrived, Ian, so, and then I can take your name and then number and so on, whatever the order number is, etc., and then we start looking into it manually and we start replacing. I'm just going to give them the bill, so. Hello, Hannah. I didn't know why we was commenting 9 Bob Note, then I realised my video was 3.5 minutes behind. Ah, what a shame, Will. Ian Bussy Frankson, you're welcome. You're welcome. The Americans sell their shredded notes. Oh, I see. Interesting. Judith, fellow Judith, good afternoon. Just made it for the last couple of hours. Had a good look out. So I've got puddle ducking my money from a bank. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Keep hold of that. Lorna, I'm logging off due to me having bad seizures, need sleep. Have a good evening, speak tomorrow. Oh, bless you, Lorna. I really do know what that's like. I really, really do. And I feel for you. I haven't myself. Hello, Maggie. Ah. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Have you sent me? Did you send me your bank details? All right. Yeah, Maggie, £65. Yeah, that's no problem, Maggie. Send me over your bank details and I'll get that done for you tonight. Yeah, wherever you want it, that's fine. That's brilliant. Wherever you want it is good for me. And if, like, when you come home during the daytime, if you come on my lives, I do lives on YouTube now. So between 12 and 5, I'm on live. So if you want to come on any time and let me know it's you, then we'll give you a Facebook page plug. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it's not mental. We have about sort of 40 to 60 watchers a day, something like that. So, you know, it's not mental. We're not on 600 yet, or 6,000, but we'll get there. Oh yeah. All right. What's the name of your page again? Nature's. Is it Bounty? I keep thinking beauty. Nature's Bounty. And is it facebook.com/Nature's Bounty? Okay. All right. Excellent. Brilliant. Oh, that's all right. Brilliant. Every little helps, doesn't it? Bit like Tesco's. All right. So listen, all you lot, while we're talking, www.facebook.com/Nature's Bounty. NaturesBounty. Right. Nature's Bounty. Go and have a look. That's a very good friend of mine. She does some lovely stuff. Go and have a look and like her page. Like her page, and then come back and tell me you've liked it. That'd be nice. Right, lovely. Love you lots. See you later. Give Ken a kiss for me. Alright, bye for now. I've known those people 30 years. Her husband is a very, very, very good friend of mine. And I've known Ken since I was 18 and I'm 56 now, so what's that, 36 years. And poor sod's just lost his brother. Brother's just died, and and he's just had a what do you call it, like a heart, is it bypass? Yeah, I think it's bypass he just had. Struggling. And she's got this tiny little business, they work full time, but she's got this little tiny business she's trying to just get off the ground. She makes her own products, bathroom products, things like that, you know, so for you ladies it would be things like bath bombs and all your, you know, creams and that kind of thing, and for you guys, well for me it's more, you know, shower stuff, that kind of stuff, or to shave or anything. But anyway, she's on Facebook. Only very, very tiny little business they've got. They're on Facebook, facebook.com/Nature's Bounty. And have a little pop, have a like of the page and give her a little bit of support. And even you can get some free samples. Yeah. So she's doing this free sample thing at the moment. So you go to the page, like the page, contact her, and she'll send you a free sample of something, and you can try it out for free before you even give her a penny. And she does all sustainable stuff. It's good for the environment, and she won't even buy packaging that isn't helping the environment. You know. Brilliant.
Where did you want this?
In one of the greens.
In one of my.
It's just that by doing it like that, it won't blow all over the place. We're due for a £50 draw. Yes, we are. Someone was asking about Bailey, and Amy was saying she's there with her, so she's monitoring her. She used to be a vet nurse, which she was. So she'll go back tomorrow for more tests, but at least she's at home and she's got love of Amy, and Amy knows exactly how to look after her because of her training in that area, so it's a win-win for the two of them, really. Whereas most of us would have to leave Bailey in there, but because she knows what she's doing, she can look after her. Judith has liked Nature's Bounty, that's brilliant. And put yourself in for a sample, Judith. Put yourself in for a sample. Do you know what I mean? Ian, we are due for a £50 draw. Want to pick a word or a phrase? Yeah, I do. I'd like Nature's Bounty. Just to make sure you all know exactly where it is. Nature's Bounty. Oh, look. Warren has even put a link there for you to go on and get yourself a free sample and like her page. But Nature's Bounty. That's your word.
There are no new Peter Rabbit videos.
Yeah, he's putting them up every day.
Last one was uploaded 20 hours ago.
And what number was it? It's got numbers in it.
Up to 250.
There's not another one been loaded since then, not a 260 or 270.
That's what I'm saying. So there's no point sending out a press release.
You did one yesterday, didn't you? Did you?
Yeah. That's why it's all up to date.
You did do one yesterday.
Yeah.
Why did I think you had?
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't need to be.
Oh no, it was Monday we didn't do one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, Monday we didn't, yesterday we did. Okay, yeah, that's fine, we'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just do the
Okay.
newsletter.
Yeah.
And then I'll check again tomorrow.
Yeah, just do the newsletter. And because it's going out now, let people know I'm still on live till 5 o'clock, and we're giving away £50 an hour to anybody that's online. Yeah, so now you all know what my friend's Facebook is called, because you've used it and you've written it down, so none of you can say, oh, I forgot, what was it again? When you write it down, you remember it. So Amy's winner is Caroline F. That's nothing to do with you lot, that's Amy's winner. From the, you know, every time you buy an order, you get an order number, and that becomes your raffle ticket. That's what Amy uses. And then what we do on here is give it to one of you. So that winner is Caroline, who probably isn't even online. She'll just, the first thing she'll find out about is when she gets an email telling her she's won. like to do a little bit of something to help Maggie and Ken, you know what I mean? Just keep racking my brains with like, what could I do to help them a little bit? What could I do to help them? What could I do to help them? Let's have a little think about that for a minute. Who won? Andy Walton. Again? Nah. Reckon he's got his name in there 2,500 times. He won the iPad the other day. Can't have that, can we? Or can we? Well done, Andy. What did you win? Oh yeah, 50 quid. 50 quid, 50 quid. Amy, 50 quid for Andy Walton, please. So what could we do? What could we do? What could we do? What could we do? Can I have a few coins to do, please? I need to know the coins that we haven't done. What are the ones that we haven't done? There were 5 coins in the new 50p package that they did, wasn't there? There was the new 5 coins they did. Forget the one with the Kew Gardens in. They did one with the D-Day in, and it was D-Day, Battle of Hastings, Battle of Britain. What were the other 2 coins? What was the 5 coin set? Does anybody know?
What was the name of that parcel you wanted us to pull again?
Ian Buzzy.
Ian Buzzy. Yeah, it's not in there.
It's not in there.
No.
Okay. No worries.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. That's perfect.
How do you spell his surname? Let me double check on Zen and make sure it.
B-U-S-S-Y. Andrew says, I think my random name picker is broken. It keeps coming up with the biggest bandits. Yeah. Keeps coming up with that Andy Walton, the pirate. Right, here we go. So, Amy, these are all 2019, Amy. So you got the Battle of Britain, Battle of Hastings, D-Day landings, Heroic Acts, which is your VC Cross, and your VC, what we call Wounded Comrade or Parachute. Got it? You got those? You got those? Oh. Know me, I'm lazy. Look at Mark Shearing's text. Mark's comment. So those are your next 5. All 5. 50p. So she's going to do those 5 next. And then we've got to try and work out which ones we haven't done yet. So we can make sure they're all up before we can move on to the next bit. That's my raffle ball. Are there any left? And remember, if you buy a raffle ticket, please pay for it straight away or your number won't be secure. Just finding out how many tickets there are left, Hannah. There's 48 left. 48 tickets left, which tells me that you ain't buying these tickets. Why aren't you buying these tickets? We sold 12, we had 60, so we've sold 12, we've got 48 to go. Can't we do 48 in a little while? FIFA is calling. Oh, he's into football. All right, Warren, no worries. See you later. So we did that £50 winner, so we're up to date on all of those things. I'd do a nice prize if we get to 100 likes, but I don't suppose we'll get there. If we get to 100 likes, I'll give a set of prints away, nice, that are over 200 quid's worth. For a full set of one of the designs. $59 likes, you see that side? Yeah, I see 59 too. It'd be nice if it was 100. If we actually crack 100 and we don't crash, I will get, let's see, what ones will we give away? If somebody wants to go and have a look and see how much the Jacqueline Marshall prints are, go and have a look and see how much those Jacqueline Marshall prints are. And how many different ones have we got? I can't see. But if any of you are looking at the site at the moment in a separate window, just search the word Marshall, M-A-R-S-H-A-L, or double L. It's Jacqueline Marshall. She signs hers. I've got some of those. I'll do a full set of those if we get to 100. You have to tell me how much that's worth. I think that might be worth over 400 quid, to be honest. So that's worth getting up to the 100. Excuse me. Why do we always get a few dislikes? That'll be people like Lee Holt and his crony. Then you've got Change Checker, Royal Mint, you've got people over there. And then you've got people that don't like us. So I get dislikes every time I come on. It doesn't matter what the video is, doesn't make any difference. These people go on just like that, don't matter. And they think that annoys me. Who's Lee Holt? Where's someone I've banged on about an awful lot, and I banged on about him a lot over the 36 Hours Live, lives in Peterborough, works in a bar, and runs the Royal Mint Swap Shop group on Facebook. And not only does he slate us every chance he gets on his own group, but he's now gone out, he goes out onto other groups and he calls us names, calls our customers names, calls our customers. The politest name I think he's used is stupid. That's one of the politest names he's used about the customers. And so on. And how I rip thousands of people off, and there's thousands of people that don't get their goods and thousands of people that give me their money and so on. And yet the only people we get on here that the moderators get rid of are people, they never get rid of anybody that comes on here and complains. They get rid of people that come on here and start using foul language or get nasty. They're the people they get rid of. And we've been doing this for 2 weeks now. And any one of you can ask the moderators yourself, have you ever seen anybody, any of these thousands of people that Ian has ripped off, has anybody ever come on here? Have you stopped them? Have you blocked them? Have you deleted their comments? And they would tell you honestly no. The only instructions I give the moderators is that you do the job to the best of your ability and you do it honestly. And if anybody comes on and, you know, they've got to watch for people that are nasty, but if anybody comes on and anybody's asking fair questions, right questions, I ordered this off you. Like, what was the chap's name? I've forgotten. But who was on here a little while ago, and he was quite rightly asking about the 3 Qs that I owe him and so on. You know, questions like that, genuine, absolutely, you should answer them. Shouldn't block anybody like that at all. So who these thousands of people are that I've ripped off, nobody seems to know apart from only 2 people, which is Lee Holt and the nasty piece of work that goes alongside him, and I can't remember her name. But they're the only 2 people that seem to have any indication or knowledge of the so-called thousands of people. When you actually get right down to it and you actually get through the surface and all the rest of it, what you'll find out, any of you, what you'll find out is actually they're just championing the cause of one single solitary disgruntled customer. And they say that my email to that customer was abusive. I don't think it was. And I ripped this person off and they never got what they paid for and everything else. Well, they never got what they paid for, that much is true, because they bought advance order items at the time and they didn't look at what they was buying. And as soon as the Royal Mint said XYZ had been released, they demanded that I send them the coins. And I tried to explain to them that you bought an advance order coin from what comes out into circulation that we will get from the bank, that you've heard me say a million times before. And this lady was one of the people that just would not accept that they'd made a mistake, and would not accept that I couldn't send them the coin until they came out and were released properly, and sent me a selection and amount of emails that were full of stress, full of anger, full of whatever. We get them from time to time and we deal with them. And she'd sent this really strong email that threatened trading standards. And she never got a reply to that email. And the reason she never got a reply to that email was because, by a simple mistake, and it's a mistake that all of us dinosaurs, when it comes to technology, make, she didn't actually send the email to us. She'd sent the email to herself. And I only knew this because then when she didn't get an answer, she went and replied to the same email, this time obviously realising and putting our email address in, and sent it to me. So on the thread, I've got the email that she's just sent me, plus the email that she sent me before that I never received because she sent it to herself, and the thread. And so I responded to that and said, it's no wonder you're flipping angry and angry over the fact that you've not received any response whatsoever to the very strong and unpleasant email that you sent. But have a look, you sent it to yourself. I'm not responsible for that, and I will not take responsible for that. That's down to your own fault. That's you doing that. And I don't like to use the word fault very often, but that really is. That's your fault. You put the wrong email address in, that's your fault. There's no one else's fault. No, you can't blame anybody for that. I didn't come into your house and make you put the wrong email address in. You did that all by yourself. All you got to do is just go, oh, silly me. But no, there's no old silly me. There's all that. And then that was picked up and championed by Lee Holt and his sidekick.
Sorry, this needs 4 lots of mystery parcels. Me and Logan, when we get in the morning, we're going to go straight down the lockup and get what we need to get out.
Yep.
For these odd bits. Do you want me to leave this in here?
Yeah, who's it for?
Chris Spring.
Yeah.
It's only just been printed off
Chris
today.
will be fine. If you're on Chris Spree, I've got a big parcel here and I've got to add to it, so that's why yours hasn't been delivered. So just bear with me on that, but I know you'll trust me on that.
I know, I only printed
I've
off
got
this
to put some
morning
mystery
anyway.
parcels in it.
I only printed that off this morning.
This one I got printed off this morning, and I've got to put some mystery parcels in it. So bear with me, Chris, but this one, you're all right. Okay, so that's those. I'll tell you what you could do for me, Kelly,
I've got 10 minutes because I'm going to get down the post office.
is grab one of them little boxes just to put this stuff in.
Alright, okay.
Yeah? I'm going to do that. Thanks, Chris. So I'll sort that out either tonight or in the morning before I go on the live in the morning. I've got to sort out some
Do you want all these in them?
Yeah, just put them all in there like that. That's perfect.
He ordered 5, but we had one made up. So
He won't want that one.
He won't want that one.
No.
Right, okay. So
No, because there's an item in there that Chris has asked for. You asked specifically not for the American, didn't you, Chris? So, and there is one in there.
You've got a pen there. Just change that
So
to 5 then.
I need to change that for something else. It's a huge bag, and he's got a load more going there.
Right, okay, so I'll put that one back then.
Chris had the shrewdness and common sense to buy himself some mystery parcels. And whilst I'm sure there'll be things in there, Chris will go, oh, I don't really want that. He's going to make his money on that. For what he spent and what he's going to get back, whatever he has left over, that's just pure profit. Hour and a half. Hour and a half. I hope you've all been over to Nature's Bounty and liked the page and ordered a free sample of something. Newsletter's just gone out. So now the newsletter literally has just gone out. He's just sent that because I've seen the notification. Yeah, that's more to the point. Chris says to Andrew, what have I not been buying? He's been buying everything. Newsletter's just gone out, so we're going to get some more people in here soon. Now, what I'd like to do is how do I do this? No, I can't do it. I want to try and do something for Maggie. I want to get her a decent sale. I know that one of everything. I just bought one of everything off Maggie for a present for somebody, and one of every single product cost me 65 quid, including postage. And I'm having this sent to Scotland. So, and Maggie is in Lincolnshire. So one of every single one of her product is 65 quid. And I'd like to get her a sale of a product, but how can I do that? Configure in perhaps this thingy.
Sorry, I've just been through the boxes because I need some for those ones you've asked me to do, but these have actually got some in them. So I don't know whether you want to use them as well. There's a Hawkins Paddon and Buckingham and Taylor Gloucester.
Okay.
It's just means it gives you a start if you don't want them for anything else.
Okay. Good point. Thank you. I'll think about it. Think
Yeah,
about what
well,
we can do.
that's up to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Then I'll get the other, hopefully get the other ones done in the next couple of
Think
days.
about what we can do.
Right, I'm going to get off. I'll see you in the morning. Text me if you want breakfast or anything.
Okie dokie.
Yeah, or if Fran wants it or whatever.
Thank you very much. Here's what we'll do. Here's one thing we'll do, right? I'll only do this because it's too complicated when it runs over day after day after day after day. It runs over, so it gets too complicated. If we sell all of the tickets for the Cufflinks, could you do a raffle £1 each? Yeah, but the trouble is you've still got that £1 per order, haven't you, Judith? You know, for the postage. So if I do it through the site, it's going to take an extra £1 off you. He has got everything but the kitchen sink in that bag, or he will have by tomorrow. And also, Chris Spree, we need to have a chat because I think I've worked out how we can get around the last number issue. So this ticket here, right, for the Cufflinks, if all of the tickets are sold before 5 o'clock and we get a winner in the next hour and a half. See you later, thank you. Bacon roll in the morning.
Yeah.
Lovely, coffee. If we sell all the tickets for the Cufflink raffle tonight, then I will also order the winner a full pack, one of everything, 65 quid. Okay? gives you more of a reason to go in there and buy more tickets. Because on top of the 2 packets of Cufflinks, you'll get 65 quid worth of product. Right, I'll replace the other couple of bits that I was going to put in it, and I'll replace that with 65 quid's worth of product from Maggie's Nature's Bounty store. And if you want to know what 65 quid's worth of product is, go and have a look at Maggie's Nature's Bounty store. And she doesn't know we're doing this, and I love that. Love that. She has no idea we're doing this, and I shall just order another pack off her and send it to the winner of the Cufflinks, and we can even find out who that is by the time we finish. So, how about you go and buy some tickets in that, use your points, doesn't matter, I'll still buy it off of Maggie. Go and use your points, go and use your vouchers. Help me clear that out. And if for you men, well, you don't want 65 quid worth of product, you just want the Cufflinks. But remember this, there is a woman that you know that you could give a Christmas present to. And for every one of you women, you'll be able to use it. And the address for it, Warren just put it up, and he'll no doubt put it up again, but it's www.facebook.com/Nature's Bounty, and that's her Facebook page. Very, very, very tiny little business. All right, so how about you go and buy some tickets? I need a wee. You go and have some tickets, and at the same time, post the link. If we get to 100 likes, I'll give you a full set of Jacqueline Marshalls that I've got, and you'll have to go and work out how much that is. You only have to go and have a look at how much one Jacqueline Marshall print is. I think there are 6. I don't think it's 4, I think there are 6. But I'll give you one of each, signed, numbered, and I don't know how much they are. Are they 140 quid? That might be a grand's worth of prize if we get to 100. So a good reason to go off, may not be that much, go off, post the link and put watch out for the wabbit hashtag. Right, do that. Post the link so we get more people come over to try and get to your 100 likes, and at the same time buy some tickets in the Cufflinks, and yes, and at the same time, any money that this brings in today, any money from super chat comments that comes in today, that money will go towards something for Maggie's store. In fact, that money will go towards a little video advert for Maggie's store that she doesn't know I'll get made. But I know someone that will make it. So any money I get up there will go towards the cost of making a little video for Maggie's store. Only a little minute video or something, but something to advertise her products. It might be a 3-minute video, but it'll be something to advertise her products. She doesn't know she's getting it. So again, it's a nice bit of benevolence. It's a nice little bit of us being able to do some good with what we've got at our disposal. I would like to make use of that all the time. It doesn't have to be from my pocket. So yeah, any donations that come in from that will go towards the little video that I'm going to make for Maggie for her store. And when she's got that video, anybody that puts in a couple of quid for that, you'll be able to know when you look at her Facebook page in the future, I was part of that, I helped to put that together. And I think that'll be a nice altruistic little buzz for you. If you're into helping people get on their feet without them necessarily knowing who did it. See what I mean? So you go and do those 2 things, or 3 things, including if you want to chuck £1 into this, that'd be great. Whatever the total is up there, I will put towards it and I will pay the difference. So I would appreciate it if that was higher, so that I have to pay lower. Because then any money I put in, I can spread more money around for other good causes. I can only give so much, like you, I can only give so much. But the more you help me get that up to, the less I'll have to put in towards that one. And so I will put in, and I'll pay the difference. Okay? Brilliant. And I'll just go and have a Jimmy. Are you still here, Logan? Mm-hmm. You are, it's just me and you today. Yeah. Oh, isn't that nice?
It's very nice.
Are you glad you're back?
Yeah.
Good boy. I know you're going to want to have a look at it. Do you know why?
Why?
Because it was proper thick leather. Leather shirt. Nice shirt, leather product, everything. I bought it years ago, I've never worn it because I bought it too small. Because you'll love it, because you'll love that and you'd feel like $1 million wearing it. I've got an idea I have. But it's only an idea if you help me with it, right? And I notice you ain't helping me with it at the moment, yet. Says Cufflink Raffle sold out. It's not right, it's not sold out. It's the Gruffalo Cufflinks. Yeah, so you're looking for the raffle with the Gruffalo Cufflinks. That's the one you're looking for. The number might be sold out that you want, but just refresh the page when you're on the Cufflink raffle. There you go. Refresh the page when you're on there and it will just go with the next number. But make sure you pay for it straight away. Don't mess about with a bank transfer because you'll lose the number. Someone else will buy it and then I've got to split the price somehow. So that's the one you want, Suzanne. Please check this for me. Thank you for it, Ian. Voucher code for you, WEDS 3330. WEDS, capital letters 3330. Use that. Go and buy some raffle tickets. Now, what I'm going to do is, but this is down to you. How this works is going to be down to you, right? Because it's going to be down to you and rinsing a few quid out of you. But before you go, Natasha, just so you know what this is, what I'm going to do from now on. What I'm going to do from now on is every single day that I'm on for the 5 hours live, I'll keep pointing because I think you can see it, you can't see it. I have an amount on the top of my screen just there, and that shows me how much has come in through the super chats. What I'm going to do from now on is whatever money is there every day from the super chats, that's not going in my pocket. That's not going in the business's pocket. We're going to do something good with it. Now, the other day we did something for Amy, yesterday we did something for Danielle, and today we're going to do something for my friend Maggie. And it's a long time coming. It is a really long time coming. So I'm already trying to do a couple of special things for them, but no, I made it, Amy. What I'm going to do now is yeah, it's a long time coming, and I would like to help them a little bit more because they're not getting any and they need it. He's already back at work, you know. Heart bypass, already back at work. Got no choice for a stupid, horrible, nasty minimum wage in order to pay the mortgage so that they keep their house. It is a horrible environment in some ways, in that sense. And I really feel for him, and I'd really like to do something to help him. So, yeah, this would be good. So on this raffle, this is a little one we could do, and whatever money comes in from the super chat. So if you want to do a super chat comment, great, £1, £5, £1, whatever, and I'll use that money to make a little promo video for them, get someone to make a promo video for them. I'll put that towards it, and I'll pay the difference. And then every other day, yes, the Facebook link is there. Just pop that up for us again, Warren, if you wouldn't mind. www.facebook.com/Nature's Bounty. And but don't tell them. Please don't anyone go over there and tell them because they don't know I'm doing this, and I don't want them to know. Just like it to be a boost. Do you know what I mean? And yeah, we'll get a video done. And every day I'm going to use that money that comes in on the super chat when I'm on 5 hours, and we'll use that for a good cause every single day. If we only raise £2, that's all we raise. If we raise 50 quid, brilliant. But that's what we'll use the super chat money for whilst I'm on. Hi Chloe, I'm doing okay, thank you, darling. I'm definitely doing all right. Doing a lot better than I was a year ago. Put it that way. So that's good. And I have here, do you know what? I'd like to get that up to 100 quid. Thank you, Stephen Barnett. £1 from Stephen. Ian, one wasn't went on when he played FIFA. It's me who's on. I always get confused. Sorry, Andrew. That's Paddington at the Tower. Paddington at the Tower Cufflinks. I don't know how much we have these up for on the site. Does anyone know? How about Andrew? Could you find it quick? Just search Paddington Cufflinks and see how much we've got them up for on the site. Just excuse me everybody for a minute because I'm just talking to my accountant. Hello Holly. All right, thank you. I'm doing what? Do you know what a Facebook, the YouTube Live is? No, it's all right. What? No, it's all right. What it is? It means I'm doing a live one. So they can't hear you, they can just hear me. So you can still ask me anything you need, whatever you need, I should be able to give you. One important bit of news I do want to give you, whilst I'm think of it, is can you put Amy back on the books 25 hours a week, please? And that's from Monday, just gone. Yeah, I was just getting to a point where I could get her back on. Yeah. Yeah, no, they are correct, and I probably have got them. It's just that I don't deal with any emails anymore. John deals with them, so he's probably chucking them in a particular box for me to deal with later when I get round to it. I'm just behind on a lot of that. No, okay. Oh, yeah, that's fine. What we do is anything. I'll tell you what we do. Anything you need an urgent response to. Yeah, I got it, Amy. Anything you need an urgent response to, just put that in the subject line. Urgent response required, or something like that. Yeah? Yeah. Amy's hours will be 27 and a half, sorry. Yeah, not 25, 27 and a half starting Monday. Just gone. And you'll have to let me know what the holiday and all that is with that. We certainly are. Yeah, I'm just waiting for you to get me back the last VAT return. hmm That's all right. No problem at all. Fantastic. If you need me for anything else, just shout. Thanks, Holly. Bye bye. Okay, that's that sorted. Right, let's just get back on. Turn that on. The volume was off. Paddington Bear at Buckingham Palace is. Cool. Suitcase 24, £25. Judith Lightfoot. Oh, what's Judith? Has Judith got an issue? Just dropped a clanger. Was buying a raffle ticket and a queue. Put my rewards voucher for £10 in. Then added your. Yes, you will. You will. And I can't find the code again to complete my order. Okay, Judith, so you will get an email for that code, and that code should be in your rewards account anyway, but you will have been emailed that code, and it's no panic because we'll figure it out for you, but you won't lose. But go and find the code, see if you can find the code in your email. If it's not in your email, it'll be in your junk. Remember, if it's never in your inbox, look in your junk, and so now you can use it. What you can't do is you can't use 2 voucher codes at the same time on the same order. That's what you can't do. So you can't use the voucher code that we give away with a voucher code from your points. You can only use one or the other. Sorry about that, Judith. There's nothing I can do because the system doesn't allow us to add 2 codes. Francesca Watson, what's actually happening with all the unreleased coins? Are you releasing all of them? Yes, we are, Francesca. That's why we've started listing them. We're going to release them one at a time, and we're listing them for sale so people can buy their numbers. They can actually buy their numbers now of which number they want of the coin and the letter of provenance to go with it, so it's the number, and you can buy that same number in as many coins as you want because that's what some people want to do. So, pardon me, Amy is listing them as fast as possible so we get them all done, we can carry on selling them. Pardon me, we're hoping to sell to, we want to give away 2,000, and the number we sell is equivalent to the number we give away. So if we decide to sell 600, we'll give away 600. If we up it to 2,000, we'll give away 2,000. But 2,000 would be the ideal number to give away every time because it will get us a lot more publicity and it will make it a lot easier, even though harder, for people to find something. You know, because when we've done 35 coins, that'll be 70,000 coins. Okay, check your junk, it should be in there. Do you need more volunteers, says Francesca? Absolutely. And if we give 2,000 coins away, we'll need 200 volunteers for every single one. So, FAO John Gruffalo is what you need to email to tgbch@outlook.com. If you've already done it, then you're there. Will the snowman be among them? Yes, it will, Jeff. It'll probably be one of the most expensive, along with the armistice, but if people are prepared to buy into that, then we'll release them. You know? Excuse me. Okay, so apparently we've got a pair of these for sale on our website for 25 quid. Right? How about if one of you sends us 20 quid by phone on this total here, so it's not through our website, it's on this total here. If one of you sends us 20 quid, I'll send you a set of cufflinks, and that money goes towards Maggie's video. So I'll put the cufflinks towards it, and I'll do it a £5 cheaper, and one of you can have them set for 20 quid. If you want to see what they look like, put them on. Well, I'll put one on. We can do that for Maggie. I can afford to lose a couple of pairs of cufflinks. Tell me they don't look smart. Paddington Bear at the Palace. So would anybody like these as a one-off for 20 quid? A £5 cheaper than they are on our website, so that's a 20% discount. So you can have them for 20 quid, and that includes the postage. I'll pay for the postage as well. Postage will probably be 5 or 6 quid. So I'll pay for the postage as well, and I'll put the whole 20 quid that you give me for them towards Maggie. So hello. That's all right. I'm on. I'm admin again. If you're talking about that main page, I'm admin. I've been put on as admin, and so's Mick. Oh, I see. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't know that it had. I didn't know there was a different. I thought it was all part of the same structure. I didn't know it was different. So yes, I can email them. Yeah, I'll text them and ask them if they can make you admin. Do you want me to make that admin then? Just 3 coins. Yeah. All right. I'll text them and ask them to do that. Well, if they're admin already, they should be able to just. Oh, I see. Okay, the easiest way, yeah, the easiest way to do this is if there's still a connection with Mick, because Mick was messaging at one point. If there's still a connection with Mick, ask Mick to send a message and say, would you mind making him admin or making me admin, so one of us can then take it over. You know, or you, any one of us. But could they make? Yeah, well, just me or Mick, you know, or Mick, whatever. But just get him to pose the question. No. Yeah, yeah. Just ask him to just pose the question. All right. Cool. All right. That'll fix that, hopefully. Okay. Yep. That sounds good. Thank you, mate. Bye bye. Battle of Britain. That's been done. So the packaging is available for that as well. Oh no. Yeah. All done. Yeah. So packaging is done for that as well. She's moving on. So if you want to reserve your number in any of those, get in there. So the email is tgbch@outlook.com. T for Tango, G for Golf, B for Bravo, C for Charlie, H for Hotel at outlook.com, and then put FAO John Gruffalo and he will sort it. Thank you, Yavid. All sorted, all the place. Thank you. Excellent, Judith. Glad you got on top of that. That is annoying. But at the same time, think of it this way, it's one of those things that I'm actually quite pleased that they're the facility isn't there, because if you could imagine all the voucher codes that I give away, if somebody could add all the voucher codes on, I mean, you could get somebody adding 20 voucher codes on, do you know what I mean? So I'm actually glad the facility is not there. It's not me that's made that facility only one, it's just the way that it comes off the template that we get off Shopify. But it's not something that I've put any time and effort into changing, because I don't really want to change it, if I'm honest and fair. It's like, no, that would be too costly. So I'm glad it's like that. I'm glad that's the way they made it. And at the moment, I wouldn't change it. Hello Nationwide Coin Hunt, nice cufflinks. If you'd like to win a pair, they're over in the raffle section. Gruffalo, my Gruffalo cufflinks, these actual ones that I'm wearing now, plus another pair of cufflinks, plus if we sell all the tickets today, £65 worth of product from Nature's Beauty. That's what you're going to get. Ian, is Super Chat the most efficient? Did someone say YouTube take 30%? They do, but I'd just like to try and, you see, here's the thing. If I go over to, if I say, okay, do it through the admin link, and I'm not asking, please don't do it through the admin link, but if I did, right, some of you will pay the cash, but some of you will use vouchers and points. And sometimes I don't mind, and I'll go, yeah, that's all right, I'll put it in. But if I have to put it in all of the time on that, it's going to get really expensive for me. So, you know, and I'm going to be putting money towards this to make this video, so that's why I want to get that up, if you see what I mean. That's why I do it on that. Tickets are £2.75 each. There's the sales pitch. Go in. Yeah, sales pitch. But yeah, so that's why I prefer it to just do it through that. I want to see what money I can raise through that super chat. I could do all sorts of things through my admin and raise money through the website, and there may be ways I can look at that. But every single time I do it, there are always people that will use points. Like yesterday, somebody gave really generous. They won 50 quid and they gave 25 quid of the points to Danielle and 25 quid of the points to Amy. Well, that was easy because I was able to transfer those points into Danielle's and add points to it because she's going to use those points. But if you give me points for something I've got to pay cash for, then I'm going to be paying 100% cash for each point that you use. Do you see what I mean? And that could get really expensive. And I want to do a lot of good every day if I can. I want to do a lot of good over time. And I'd like to do some every day. So I don't want to get to the point where all we're working for is for me to pay out towards charitable good causes, as much as I love the idea. Hello? My name is Ian. What can I do for you? No doubt you're selling me something.
Not actually sales call. It's actually more info.
It's not a sales call. It's actually more info. Okay. Uh-huh. Something's going wrong with your mic because you're cutting in and out. I can't understand you. And this isn't a sales call. It's not a sales call. I want to talk to you about some interesting stuff. See you later. Undated 20p in stock, mate. Yes, it is. No, I didn't get it because I had no idea what you were saying. All I heard you say was, this is not a sales call, and then it just went funny.
No, I just want explaining the reason.
Okay, so you're not selling me anything?
Not actually.
Not actually, okay.
Yes.
So what do you want then? If you're not selling me anything, sorry, what do you want?
To have a dialogue regarding your previous experience in sales. and investment.
You want to have a dialogue regarding my previous experience and investments.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
You start to get very well. Are you reading minds as well?
No, I'm not reading minds. I'm just being very clear on what I'm trying to understand that you're ringing me up for in the middle of the day.
You both of us know what I'm up to. It's the real question is that you're gonna leave the ego to hear something which is quite different and distance itself from the crowd, or you put everything in the same boat. Is that easy? The question actually, not if it's a sales call or informational or whatever call.
Okay.
So question is, are you willing to leave your ego and not try to prove that you're alpha and acknowledge if something is better if you have proof?
Am I willing to leave my ego? And okay, I'm not too sure where you're going with this because that now could border on insulting, but I'm guessing you're not trying to be insulting. So why don't we start again? You've got my attention. Why don't you tell me what I can do for you?
I represent an investment firm, sir.
An investment
Your
firm.
details come up, yeah, because you had previous experience.
Uh-huh.
Maybe it's correct, maybe not. Alright, but this is on what this campaign is referring to. The broker, it's not like you receive calls and everything. I was just testing the lines and everything. I didn't expect for you to answer because I'm not doing this kind of cold call. But the fact is that even I don't do this kind of cold calls and maybe look strange at the first sight. What I can put it on the table is quite very legit and above the average. So words are enough. I can just say a name and you can Google it by yourself to understand the point. Or if the conversation will gonna lead into any mutual benefit way. If not, I like you put a little bit on under the fire with the way of starting. I like this kind of approach. Maybe you are a good person. You are just very skeptical. And it's good for you.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna leave it like that.
Well,
So,
okay.
I can show you, or we can just leave it at this fancy conversation, and everybody is trying to prove that has bigger balls.
Everybody try and prove that they have bigger balls. Well, the one thing that I don't in my world we call that, you know, oh, never mind what we call that, but yeah. All right. So you'll want to sell me investments. You're going to tell me about something or other, and you want to know whether my ego is going to get in the way. I tell you what, I tell every single person that offers me an investment. Shall I?
Not really. I'm not offering you an investment.
Okay. Well, it sounded very much like you was trying to point me in the direction of selling me an investment, and I always ask people that sell me investments the same question, which is, if I put £5,000 into something, how much do I get back after 12 months? How much do I get back after 2 years? If I put in £1,000, what do I get back?
You want the real answer in a cheap one?
Well, I don't like to waste time. I don't know about you, but like my time is worth a lot of money. I'm very busy. But I am, you know, if I put £1,000 into something, how much interest am I going to get after 12 months? And when do I get my £1,000 back?
Of course, you're gonna get 1,000 back. This is something that I can guarantee you about. About the exact number of outcome after a certain period of time, I cannot name it because this is broke of the regulation. If you want to sell everything legit and try to catch me off guard, so I cannot name a specific figure, even if it's gonna be more or less than that, because this is broke of
Is
the
that against regulation then to say how much?
It's against regulations, exactly.
Oh,
Because you can Google
does
it.
that?
I can show you some history of our activity.
Well, you just sort of worried me there because I make investments with a company, and the company that I make investments with, they say how much they're going to give back, and what you're telling me is what they're doing is wrong, is illegal. They're not allowed to tell me. If I put £1,000 in, let's make it simple for you, right? I already do investments with somebody else, and I put, for every £1,000 I put in, after 12 months they give me £250 back. After another 12 months they give me £250 back interest plus my original 1,000. So over 2 years I get 50% back. And
Oh,
and that works.
So this works for you.
Yeah, can you beat that?
Of course I can.
You can beat that.
This is not even a competition. In 2 years, 50%. Sir, I will show you how to trade the differences of the prices or have real dividends with an investment firm, derivatives, dividends, bonds, ETFs, everything that money can buy. 50% in 2 years. You just made my day, sir. I will just leave it like that and provide you more details tomorrow. Now I really need to go, sir. Can we do that tomorrow? And just give me the chance. You have a look. You don't like it, you don't take it.
I'll tell you what I do.
Be there.
I'll tell you what I do. Have you got a pen?
I have.
Okay, you write this address down because I will tell you the web address where I make my investments. You go and have a look, and then you phone me back tomorrow if you want to. Okay?
I'm all ears.
Okay, www.
Go on.
thegreatbritishcoinhunt.com. So that is the THE great GREAT British BRITISH coin
Hunt.com.
hunt.com HUNT. If you
I know how to spell opera. Even if I'm not a native British, I don't have your fancy accent, I can spell it.
It's not about fancy accents. I always spell it like that when I talk to anybody on the phone, no matter what colour they are, no matter what race they are. It makes no difference what country you're in. If I'm talking to my next door neighbour, I spell it out like that. I don't know why you're saying those things.
The Great British Hunt.
No, you see, you didn't listen. The Great British Coin 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 hunt.com.
Coin Hunt.
Coin hunt COIN coin as in coins. Got it?
Yes. Yeah.
Right, so without getting funny with me over that kind of stuff, you didn't quite listen, you got it wrong. It's the Great British Coin Hunt. That's where I make my investments. Now, you can think you're talking to a nutcase if you want. I suggest you go over and... Well, let me finish. Please let me finish. I suggest you go over and have a look at that address. And then when you've had a look at that address, you will see where I make my investments. It's quite clear. And then you can come back to me if you think you can do better.
Yes, sir. Of course. I was already on the side. Sorry if I offended you in any way. Was not the point of that. I'm not saying that you don't make a legitimate investment, sir. Yes, it is. I know. And I heard about that. I'm saying just about the outcome and the target that you have by doing such an investment. I don't think you point to have 50% in 2 years from £1,000, maybe from £100,000. Yes, in 2 years, it can worth it. That's why I was joking because you gave me the example with £1,000, and I figured it out that you have the same £1,000 into this platform, and it took 2 years just to reach 50%, which is. Yes, it's a joke taking in consideration. So
Yeah, well, that's because you misunderstood what I was saying. I was asking you the question per £1,000. Anyway, go and have a look. I'm busy now. Ring me back tomorrow, please.
Very well.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Cheers. Yeah.
These are the kind of phone calls that you lot get all the time. All the time. Why don't you sell him one instead, Ian? That's what I was doing. Just doing it in a very roundabout way. You know. What it was is somebody that rang me up to tell me that they wasn't going to sell me anything, and they wanted to talk to me to make sure that my ego wouldn't get in the way of whatever it was that they were trying to talk to me about. I mean, it was an incredibly rude way of telephone sales calling, but it's because I caught him off guard because he didn't expect me to even want to talk to him. They're just used to ringing people up and saying put the phone down, put the phone down, put the phone down. He expected me to put the phone down and I didn't. I gave him what he didn't expect. That's what I like to do. I like to give people what they don't expect, a bit like the Royal Mint and Change Checker. Look at that, one phone call leads me into knocking them again. While Ian has him on the line, he's not bothering anyone else. Nice one, Ian. Exactly. You know, while he's talking to me, he's not scamming anybody else. And that's all they are, is scammers. I knew what it was. The second I answered that phone, I knew what it was. That's why I put it straight on loudspeaker. I knew what it was. I thought we could have a bit of fun with it. I'd have kept that going, but I can't, as I'm sitting here, I can't actually read the comments. I should have gone like that. So, hi Disney Princess. So I couldn't see whether or not you was all having a moan at me, going, get off the phone, or whether or not you could actually hear it and you was going, and now I see you was going along with it, yeah. So that's what that was all about. So I just told him, well, that's where I make my investments, go and have a look. So now we've got the seller of an investment firm going to have a look at our investments. He'll phone me back tomorrow. Tune in tomorrow for tomorrow's thrilling episode of the investment, whatever you want to call it. Now, why ain't anybody bought these for 20 quid? What's the matter with you? Right, let's have it. I don't expect you to give me $1 million, Ian. I'm still laughing, says Hannah. Well, give everybody a chuckle. That'd be cool, wouldn't it? If the Royal Mint phoned me up, put that on loudspeaker. And then tell him, I like it when they try and sell me my gas and electric. I keep them on the phone for ages and ages and then tell them I live in a camper van, which I don't. I hope he calls tomorrow, says Jeff. I don't care if it has added to my phone bill, to be honest with you, Amy. It was entertaining for 10 minutes. You know. So, who's the first person to give me 20 quid for these cufflinks? And I'll pay the postage, but you've got to do it by phone, right? You've got to do it on this super chat. And the first person to comment and says to me, yes, they'll do it, I'll give you £5 back in points as well, immediately. I'll get Amy to do that straight away. Come on, help me raise a little bit of money for Maggie. I've got the product, you've got the money. Let's just put the two together. I've got 3 pairs of cufflinks here. We could knock this up to 100 quid for Maggie. Get her a nice little video. That's what we could do. So, is that tempted you? So, you know, would somebody like that? Liam Durham won £50, did he? Pardon me. WEDS 3400 is another code. WEDS 3400. Just come back and show me. So with someone like these, right, we've got them on the site at 25 quid. Give me 20 quid by phone, super chat, and I'll give £5 back in your account in points immediately. Did Liam win earlier? Can only win one lot of money a day. Don't think Amy's done another one anyway. Has she? I missed the draw as well. Can't win twice. No, same person can't win twice in a day. Not for the cash. They can prizes, but not for the cash. So, does anybody want these? And I give you £5 back. David Hessian says, hi Ian, just been on eBay and the undated 20p is around £45. Then grab one. Because I won't sell one for less than 89 quid, and I will not apologise for that, and I will not embarrass myself over that. My price is 89 quid for a guaranteed undated 20p, and I never, ever, ever have trouble selling them. You can go and buy one on eBay for 45 quid, but you can't go and buy 100. That's probably the person that's selling the cheapest one, and good luck to them. If they want 45 quid, then they want to sell it quick. And if one of you wants an undated 20p for 45 quid cash with 45 quid's worth of nectar points, because you'll get nectar points on it, nip over to eBay now. What's his chops there? I forgot his name now. What's his chops? What's his name? David Hessian has just said there's one for sale over there. David Hessian, I give you £1. £1 for what, David Hessian? I did think at first that your first comment, might have been a little knock to sort of say, they're 45 quid over there and you're selling them for the price you're selling them, and it didn't work. And now, you're coming in with a comment that says you're going to offer me £1. I've got a funny feeling you don't know what this is about. and I've got a funny feeling this might be the wrong place for you. But there you go. Still waiting for my 20p. No stresses, it will get here when it gets here. You will. Don't worry, Andrew B. Amy says she hasn't paid her Liam. So I don't know where we've gone wrong here. So we'll go. Yeah, Amy says she hasn't paid her Liam today. So let's just go back to that. Andrew, did you do a comment draw or did you just do a draw? Have I ended up confusing things? I see. Okay then, I think where we got cocked up there was, I drew Liam first and was told to redraw. Yeah, who told you to redraw? Chris Spree. Nice one, Chris. Where am I? Yeah, 0.761. Yes, okay. Stop there a sec. What we'll do, just to cover that one, breakdown in communication. Again, I'll take responsibility for that. That's my fault. So it will be Liam, whatever his chop's name was, Liam, whatever, he will win that 50 quid because he hasn't won a cash prize today, so there was no need to do a redraw. Hasn't done a cash prize. And the only people that can say a redraw is me or Amy anyway. So he hasn't, right? So he hasn't won a cash draw, so he's got that money, Liam. Sorry, Phil, he's got that money. And that's that sorted. You can win more than one prize a day in prizes, but you can't win more than one prize a day in the money because, you know, it's not fair on everybody else. Apparently you've got a small parcel for me soon, so just add them in. Oh yeah. Put them in now. That's it. And it's that one. No, it's all right, Andrew, don't worry about it. These little cock-ups will arise. Mistakes, I love mistakes, don't mind mistakes. I always say, as Amy will tell you, she's been here long enough, I don't mind cock-ups. It's what we do about the cock-ups that count. Do you know what I mean? Straighten it out, all's well with the world, then we can move on. So that's what that, so anyway, don't worry about that. We've done it now, sorted it now. Not Andrew's fault, my fault really. And there was a lot going on. So just to be clear though, for future reference, the only people that can call for a redraw are me and Amy, or whoever's running my spot for me, if it's somebody in my place doing it. And then after me or Amy, then the moderators will do whichever we ask them to do, and then they'll go on and do it. And the reason that is because it takes the responsibility away from them, and then they can't get it in the neck for making a mistake in that way. So that's my fault completely. Anyway, Liam's got his 50 quid, that's done. Chris, you've got your 500 points. That'll be added in a second. A mistake handled well leaves you better off than if it never happened, I should know. Sometimes it does. And Chris has given us 20 quid. So, how many left on the raffle, Amy, if you can hear me? Hastings has been done, by the way. So if anybody wants to order their number for Hastings, that's also been done. So she's done a fair few today. Hastings done, how many tickets? Determined to get a few quid somewhere along the line. Now, I'm going to go with the first one. So, Chris Spree, you bought the last ticket, right? So, box 1, box 2. I'm going to do that next. Which one? I don't know what's in them. Box 1, box 2. Which one should we do, Chris? I want to go learning to dance as well. I missed my creative writing last night. Me and Fran sat here 7 o'clock. We realised we hadn't gone. Box 1.5, you div. 2. Box 2. I don't know what that one is. Box 2. There's 38 tickets left. Can we do a little bit better? These ones are the Tailor of Gloucester. Tailor of Gloucester. And I'm going to do it a little bit differently for this one. Let's get you a bit involved, right? That was hard work, that was, getting that 20 quid. I don't like hard work. So, Tailor of Gloucester Cufflinks. There's 38 tickets left, let's get them sold. Tailor of Gloucester Cufflinks. I only want payment by the super chat. Right? So, and all the money is going to go towards Maggie's video to give her a little advert for a little business, right? So, let's see, postage is going to cost me somewhere around the sort of £5 mark, isn't it, right? So we'll start the bidding at a £5, and I only want you to bid if you're prepared to pay by super chat. I don't want you to bid if you want to buy it through the site. I don't want that. I only want it on super chat. I want you to pay by super chat. So, if you're prepared to pay by super chat, bidding starts at a £5. What we're doing, I got interrupted by a phone call. What we're doing now, Hannah, we sold that other pair of cufflinks. Chris Spree bought those, and he put them up there. 20 quid I got. I keep pointing as if you can see it. So we're up to 24 quid on there. This pair of cufflinks. Now the postage is going to be a £5 on them, so we start the bidding at a £5. Andrew's in at a £5. Chris B is in with 10 quid to put them in his parcel. Only bid if you're prepared to pay by the super chatty thingy. Jobby, what's it? And I don't care how much or how little it goes for. I'll stand by it and we'll sell them at that and we'll raise a few quid for Maggie. When I got sent to the cleaners years ago, I wasn't the only one sent to the cleaners. My friend Ken and his wife Maggie, now they've been friends now for 15 years by then. Remember, I've known them now 36 years, so it must have been 18 years. So it was 18 years we've been friends by then. And they worked with me in the same business. And when I got sent to the cleaners by the person that we'd made a financial director, and he took everyone. When I say he took everyone, oh my God. And he had friends in the local police force too. So we couldn't touch him. We really couldn't touch him. It was the worst kind of drama you could imagine unfolding. And he took Ken and Maggie for a lot of money. They went on holiday, and when they came back, they were a lot of money. A lot of money. Thousands. When I say a lot of money, I'm talking about thousands he took them for. So anything I can do to help them, anything, is nothing to me. It's just that to me. No matter what it is to help them, it's just that. And now she's got this little business and this little thing that she's doing. I really want to help her get it going. You know what I mean? Chris Spree's at 17. Nice. I like it. That's nice. That works. That does. That works. Especially going in a parcel. Now I'm hoping nobody else buys it because it'll be cheaper for me. It'll be more money if nobody else. Hannah's in at 18, Chris is in at 19. We're bidding on Tale of Gloucester Cufflinks, payment only through Super Chat. I'm going to count down from 10, 9, 8. Let Chris have it. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Chris is in his parcel. Another one in the parcel. Thank you, Chris. You're too late, Hannah. Thanks, though. But you're too late. Chris is in with that one. We've got this one, though. No, you're already in, Chris. You already got it. I closed it. You was in at 19. Fairzy, I've counted it down. And you'll never lose out anyway, Hannah. You know that. I closed it at 19 because I didn't think there was any more. I counted down from 10 and I closed it. Do you know what? Doesn't matter. No, doesn't matter. Hannah, I'll give another pair. Let me just get my pen. I'll give another pair, Hannah, and you can have it for the same price as... Oh, bless you. Look, Chris has gone £20 and 3p. She did get there, Ian Amy says. That's all right, Hannah. Pay you £19.50. You got a pair as well. Right, Hannah. Cufflinks. I'll just get Adam to make another pair of cufflinks. I'll just thank you, Chris. That's very kind. I will get Kelly to get Adam to make another pair of Taylor of Gloucesters. Cufflinks, Taylor of Gloucester. So you get them. And that way everybody's happy. What do you think, Hannah? You like that? Does that work for you? What's Hannah's last name? It is Davies. Hannah Davies. And that works out, yeah, brilliant. Thank you, Hannah. That works out even better still. We've just doubled the amount just there. Look at that, wallet. Like it. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea, go and share the link somewhere. Put that we're going to have another auction in a minute. I'm going to do this one next. I like it. We're going to get this up to 100 quid before 5 o'clock. I like that as well. And every day we're going to make that do some good. That's what we're going to do. We're going to make that do some good. I'm going to go and make a cup of tea quick. Right, you go sharing it. Hannah's paid. Thank you, Hannah. Touch. Hannah's paid. Brilliant. So's Chris. £63. Fantastic. Go and share the link. Thank you very much. You are the bestest customers in the world. Oops, that's his thingy. Do you want a cup of tea, Logan? Sure? Because you wasn't here. That's why you allowed your boyfriend to play silly buggers and then you went sick. What can I do? much I missed you? Hey, you see how much I missed you? Do you know what? I reckon if I get a bit creative, and now that will give me a reason then, yeah, so you can see me getting a bit excited now, can't you? This is me at my most excited. Drives Fran nuts, it does. You could look me in the face and tell me I just won 10 grand and I'd go, oh thanks. That's it, that's about all you get. She never sees me excited about anything. This is about as excited as I get. This is me, yeah. To people that are doing cartwheels and running all over the place, this is my equivalent, yeah. That's about as excited as you'll see me get. But I'm excited inside. I'm doing cartwheels inside. That's great ideas. Here's the info you requested. Hope the person likes it. Blah, 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 blah. Could you send me the link for your page, etc., so that I can tune in? Not on your Nelly. I'll tell her later. We won't tell her what the link is now, because if we tell her the link now, she'll know. I don't want her to know. I'm going to make my tea. Andrew? Andrew. Andrew. Where's my Andrew? I want you while I go make a cup of tea, Andrew. Can you see what that one is? It's difficult on the camera. Stephen Hawking, that is. Stephen Hawkins on a pair of cufflinks. Right? Brand new. Non-release coin. So now you're walking around with a serious rare coin on your shirt. Right? Non-released. And I'm putting that in for Maggie. And bidding starts at a £5. If you could handle that for me, please. Andrew, a £5. And lovely jubbly. And I'll be back in a minute. Yeah. Of course you can. Right then. Oh, we're still in there. 14 quid we're up to. 14 quid, that's less money than the Paddingtons. Paddingtons are circulated. These ain't. Uncirculated. Not uncirculated. Non-released. The rarest cufflinks ever. 14.50. Come on. I thought the Stephen Hawkins would go through the roof. £16 then we're up to. I'll tell you what else I'll do. I'll throw in 10% back in points. So whatever the bid goes up to, 10% back. So what's the bid up to now? Stephen Barnett's in with £16. So if he wins at £16, I will put £1.60 in points in. Keep going everyone, get it higher. Don't give up, Chris. Chris, you know that you'll need them bad boys, says Hannah. Judith's in at £16.50. Ian needs to look back. Why? He's behind me. Is that Ian Glenn creeping up behind me, is it? With a rubber hammer. Ian needs to look back. Chris, I've no idea who wears a shirt that needs cufflinks. I think I'll best persuade someone to get married. Flaming Nori, and how many shirts do you think I have? Ah, yeah, but you see, the thing is, like a shirt, you wear a different one every time you go out. Love it. Stephen Barnett, 19. Come on, get in there. Right, I'll tell you what, because I counted down a bit too quick last time, right? So, you've got as long as it takes me to roll my fag, and once I've rolled my fag and lit it, I'm going to say to Andrew, Andrew, call time. And when I tell Andrew to call time, Andrew can count down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it. So you've got until I've rolled me fag to play your chuck in the shirt, Betty buys them. What size are you, Steve? Are you smaller than me or bigger than me? I've actually got a cufflink shirt. Well, actually, this one's too small for me, to be honest. This pink one's a bit too small for me. Chris says, you've called us bandits, pirates and Dick Turpin. You, Ian, are a rascal. I am. I am. Who would have thought we could play games with the Royal Mint and change checker and raise money for good little causes at the same time? See, so you solicitors, while you're sitting here reviewing these videos at £200 an hour, we're playing with you. We know you're sitting here taking notes, and we love it, and we're just playing with you, and we're gonna do some good with the money we're costing you for other people. That's what we're gonna do. Came home from work, there was firemen around. They said we couldn't save it. Your house just burnt down. Mustn't grumble. Mustn't grumble. I said, that's all right. Don't worry, mate. The bathroom needed painting. It went half in a state. Mustn't grumble. Mustn't grumble. Right then, Andrew. That'll do. So you can call it now, Andrew. Count it down, and that'll do. You got to do it in. Stop. Who won it? I went 67, so that didn't happen. Maggie for that. Hannah Cufflinks, Taylor Gloucester for that. Who won? Who's the winner? Will Snell at a cheeky 1901. And who was in at 19 then? Well, I think we had Stephen at 19, didn't we? Stephen's in at 19. Okay, I'll do the same again. On that one, I'll do the same again. So, if it's all right with the both of you, so Stephen Barnett will get 19 and Will will get £19 and a penny. So Will, if you'd like to pay your £19 and a penny. And if it's all right with you, Will, are you in a rush for yours? Because what I'll do is I'll chuck these into Steve's box to save a bit of postage, and I'm getting a pair made for Hannah, so I'll get a pair of Stephen Hawkins made for you as well straight away. Is that all right? And then you just chuck up your 1901. Does that work for you? And then I can stick this pair in Chris's box, because I've got a big parcel going out for him. Excuse me. Yeah, just pay it in the super chat payment. That's what we want. I know they take 30%, but I want to play around with this. No, but I'm letting you because I'm going to give it to the two people that were the highest bidders, like I did the last time. Thank you very much, Steve. That's cool. Stephen Barnett, Hawkins, Cufflinks. Oh, I'm getting confused with who's. Oh yeah, I'm getting confused, aren't I? With Steve's and Chris's. Thought it was Chris that won that one. It's not. It's Stephen Barnett was the other one. Stephen Wheel, you div. Yeah, got it, Amy. Look at what's in front of you. It's the wrong one. What's these ones? That's them. Right. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. What a knob, Ed. Yeah, got Steve Barnett for the Hawking. We just want Will now. Are you having problems, Will? I've never spent so much money in my life without leaving the front door, he says. Yeah, so on your, where you go to do a comment, Will, you see there's a, just by the comment bit that you do, there's a dollar sign or something, and if you hit that dollar sign or the pound sign, it brings up a comment box for you to type into, and there's an amount there. No, I didn't, Chris, I got it. Amy's texting me like mad, everybody's throwing up comments. I got it. I did, but I took it out, I got it. So, yeah, so if you hit that symbol for the money, that money symbol, dollar sign, pound sign, whatever it is, if you hit that symbol, it brings up a box for you to type a comment in, and you can change the amount. There's a slider there or something, so you can change the amount. I think when it first comes up with $1.99, and you can change it to 1901. 69 likes, very good. No crashes today then, that's a first. Yeah, no blubbing from Ian. Chris Bree and Hannah Davis, Taylor of Gloucester. Yeah, I got them. And Steve Barnett for a Hawkins. So, what was this one? Oh, this was Hawkins. This is Will's. So we've got Will and Steve Barnett. So I'm just going to write what is Will's name? Read comment further up. Ian, I've ordered stuff today if you can buy, mate. No worries. They're still a bit behind, so that's no problem at all. Besides which, I may not combine actually, because it will take a few days to get these cufflinks done. They probably won't be back to me before the end of the week, and if I combine, it will mean whatever's on there probably won't get sent to you till next week. If you're alright with that, that's fine. It starts at $1.99 and using slider it goes up ending in the 99. And it still wants to charge what's on the slider. Well, don't worry about the odd penny, Will. Can you get it to go up to 19, for example, like Steve's done? Will it go up to 19? That'll do. Who's worried about the extra penny? You've got the Hawkins one, Steve. Steve Barnett got the Hawkins ones. So yeah, so see if that works for you, Will. Don't use the slider, just type the numbers in. Oh, Hannah says don't use the slider, just type the numbers in. Will Snell. Will Snell Hawkins. Cufflinks. Warren says, love the cufflinks, going to order a pair of Stephen Hawkins in memory of my dad. When are you going to order them, Warren? Because if you're looking at ordering them today, send me over, what was it? Stephen Hawkins. Send me over 20, how much are they? I don't know how much they are on our site. Will Snell, still comes up at $1.99. Do it 10 times then, Will. If it don't let you do it any different, just sit there and do it 10 times. John Gamble says, Super Chat goes up in pounds, can't do the odd 1 pence, goes from £1 to 500. So, have a little look, see what you think, Will. Warren, you go and check the price of a Hawkins cufflinks. And Will, if you can't do it any other way, mate, do your $1.99 and then do it again and again and again and again. We'll see it go up. Mark Thorpe says, a penny can make all the difference, laugh out loud. Remember your story of how you started and just messing to let you know people have listened to it. That's excellent. That's excellent. That's fantastic. I don't even want to come off the live at 5 o'clock now. So these are Will. Andrew sent over £1. Oh, lovely. Thank you, Andrew. Whatever we get today, whatever comes in on this super chat is going to go towards giving Maggie a leg up. They're $49.95. Blimey, $49.95. $49.95. How would you like to set for 40 quid then? If you was going to pay 50, can you give me 40 quid by super chat, and that money will go to Maggie, and I'll pay for the cufflinks and the coin, and that'll be my contribution towards her. Didn't realise that was that cheap. You bandits had me right over there, ain't you? As soon as you're not looking, they come up behind you, wallop. Okay, mate, brilliant. And I'll write you down for a pair then. One, should know. I could sit here for another 2 hours doing this. Got it, Warren, thank you. Just written you down. We've now gone over hello Ella, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Hello Kian. I do that and it comes up at whatever the slider is when I go to check out. Don't worry, Will, just do it however you can do it. We'll see it plop in. Just put a message up and say I've just done £1.60 or £1 or £1.99 or whatever it lets you do. And we'll just add it up. Just do it again, then do it again, and do it again. It don't matter if it comes in bit by bit. It's all going to come off your bill the same and it's all going to go in there the same. You're more than welcome, Warren. It means a lot to me considering whatever I raise on this super chat today is going to go and and really help somebody. And I'm going to do this every day, somehow, some way. Going to use this super chat for some kind of. And if anybody has any suggestions, by the way, you know, I mean, no doubt I could think of a lot of places that could do with it, but you know, you could also give me suggestions, and if you do it by text or something like that, and you know, I can think about it, and maybe we can do a super chat for you for your project one day. Why not? Won't let me click that. What will it let you click? What will it let you click? Just do something. Do one of whatever it will let you click, and let's see what comes up on the thing. It will tell us straight away how much it is. I would like to nominate a suggestion. The grandma in the video. Well, I'll tell you what, Will, do the $19.99 and then I'll just get Amy to put a quid back in your account. How's that? Does that work for you? That makes it simple. Then you can just do it with one button. We'll get Amy to give you the change. Put £1 back. I might stay on for an extra hour today. We'll put £1 back in, make it simple, Will. Just send it through as it is. Amy, just go and stick 100 points in Will's account for me, please. What one's this? There you go, done it. Perfect, thank you. Do you fancy staying with me for an hour? Do you? Yes or no? Do you want me to close at 5 or do you want me to stay on for an hour? Because if I stay on for an hour, I'm making it Maggie's hour. Will, that's been done for you, it's in your account. And thank you so much for that, Will. Hannah says, yeah. Chris says, Ian, staying on an extra hour may not be so helpful for those who plan around your 12 to 5, but can't then stand with you later. If you're excited and buzzing, you may be able to start tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, good point. Please don't feel like you have to stay, because all I'm going to do for this next hour, I'm going to tell you right now, okay? Look at me. Straight there, right? I'm going to do my best to rinse as much as I can out of you in the next hour. I want every penny I can get out of you for an hour. That's what I'm going to do. And it's going to be called Maggie's Hour. So, if your wallet is getting empty, please don't stay. If your credit card is getting a bit maxed, don't stay. Because I'm going to tempt you. A lot. For an hour. I'll be on my market stall again. It'd be like that weekend all over again. Right? Chris, go and bugger off. There's plenty of deals for you, mate. Honestly, you don't have to stay. None of you have to stay, and don't feel like you have to be pressured in any way. Right? Ready for the last hour's £50 draw, Ian? Yes, I am. And we're going to make the word. We're going to make the word Maggie's Hour. Yes, all right. We'll do it now. Make the word Maggie's Hour. And he does. People don't know how, but he does. It's not just our money, it's our interest in what you tell advisors. Yeah, I guess. I so badly want you, those of you that are trying to set up things and do your own websites and do your own little cottage industry, I so much want you to make money. I really, really do. To get, you know, I don't know, get 1,000 people nationwide making money would be a great thing, wouldn't it? You off, mate?
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow.
Do you want to give him a wave? Logan's off. Here he is, look. Nice and fit and healthy again. See you later, Logan.
Right, see you tomorrow.
See you in the morning. Hello, Barry. Well, you know I'm messing people about now because I'm staying on an extra hour. Everybody said stay, so I'm staying. Are you going to do me a shirt with the cufflinks then, Ian? I'm about the same size. Okay. How many did you buy? You bought a couple, didn't you? That is so funny. That is really so funny. Go on, Amy. And then they'll understand why I laughed. Go on. That is so funny. After all that trouble too. That is so funny. Is that a new shirt, Ian? I thought you only had the one. That was me that bought two. That's right, Chris bought two. There you go. That's why I was laughing. All that trouble Will just had trying to pay that money, and he's just won the 50 quid off of Amy's draw. And she's drawn from the entire database. She hasn't just drawn somebody online. She's drawn from the entire database that just happens to be online. So well done, Will. 50 quid in your account. Look at that. So, Steve Barnett, yes, we will do you a shirt. This one, I didn't realise this had cufflink holes in it. So I think I've got two shirts that have got cufflink holes in it. They're not particularly brilliant, but, you know, This one, another pink shirt gone. And live on bloody, what's it? If you go and stick £1 in this super chat, Steve, then you've literally, I've sold the shirt off my back for the second time. Oh, you bastard. Oh. Look at that. Right, I'm going to go and... Now, ordinarily, I mean, it's 5 o'clock. It's almost like the freeze knows what time it is and it's 5 o'clock. No swearing Ian, absolutely right. I shouldn't have said a naughty word. I'm going to close this off. And this got up to, so that we know what we got up to, we're up to 145 quid so far. 145 quid, can you believe it? And stop Maggie Hour, that's it. Andrew, you pull a winner, and I'm going to close this, and then I'm going to reopen the live thing again for 1 hour, and I'm going to call it Maggie's Hour. All right? So, close off, and then I'm going to open up again and call it Maggie's Hour.